Yep. Yeah. Big D is just up there.
Okay, good.
Yeah, I know. Hello, welcome back, everyone.
Where's your drink at?
Still not started yet, but we will here soon.
I wonder why you're not in the tank.
I know. I'll get in that tank here in a little bit. I think she's just trying to cool off. Hello, Nicole. Hello, Teresa.
Come back. Getting in there?
Oh, heck no.
Come on, Oriole. There's a lot of people here. I don't know.
The truck, that's yours.
Blue truck?
Was that you who were talking earlier about the
Yeah, the
black
semi.
truck?
Yeah.
Okay, tell me about it because I'm going to be describing the stuff when we get on later on.
It's just like Santa's truck. We autographed this. I paid like $23, so whatever you want to start it at, and you guys keep it or whatever. Yeah. Probably go 25. I paid 23 for it, so might still go higher. And it's autographed by Santa. They said you need to take one for the team, Josh.
Yeah.
Might just put it right there in front of that truck so it's cooler, right?
She sent me the video, but I can't open it because Ryzen's not in here. Video of Joe Biden falling off his bike.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I can't open it here though.
Well.
I'm not gonna be able to watch it, so if it drops, it drops.
Hello everyone. How does it look okay, the picture? I'm having transmission issues. I guess there's so many people here. Okay, that's good because that's awesome. You guys want to watch that dunk tank?
Hey, Tony! You think you can dunk me, man? Maybe $5.
I'll take you over there. We'll check that out also. It sucks right now. Earlier.
Who wants to buy some tickets?
I'm trying to. Oh, there you go. We got a little bit. Yeah, there's a crowd. Signal sucks out here now. Everybody took it all.
Is that what happened? Mine's been okay.
We got Verizon.
Yeah, well, I got T-Mobile.
Oh.
As soon as I put like $10 on it, it's just gonna be like 100.
All right, guys. Hopefully that's a little better.
Take it, my brother. Yeah, my man. Doing all right?
Oh, it's good now. All right. So they're thinking the people in the van, Oriole's talking that they might have like a blocker or something. Hard to drain the swamp when the alligators are making the rules. Pure Talk Cellular. I'll check that out, Pete. No, earlier it's crazy. I had a full 5G signal, and now I guess it's pretty good now. So that's what they're Orioles say. Thinks they have a blocker. That's where they put pipes and shit, plumber and shit.
It's good right here. I want to stay right here. I also want to be.
Hey, P. Patriot, can you try to refresh it?
I never pulled them back. I was gonna have the promo code express. Don is in marketing. Was it Don?
Nice crowd, guys. Nice crowd.
Don was the one who said shit. I'm trying to. Oh, and it's a girl. That might have been. I thought it was Shelly or Don is the one I'm trying to share. I want keyword conflict. Do that, man.
All right, that signal should be good, guys. I'm at 1500 BPS. Only thing is 4G LTE, but Jamie, I have Pure Talk link. Gets you $20. All right, it's getting better little by little. It's moving up. half one, 2,500.
Testing. Okay. Awesome. All right. Great afternoon, everyone. Welcome. 1776 Restoration Movement is in the house. All right. We're gonna start with prayer and a pledge. I have Chuck Chadwick, author of magamericans.com and several other things. He's gonna kick us off. Thank you, Chuck.
She's over there getting baptized. We all bow our heads in prayer. Heavenly Father, please watch over us as we work through today. Please find the words and put them in our mouths that you would want us to hear or you would want us to say. And just make them be heard. Be with all these people here today, from here to their homes and back again. Amen.
Amen.
I pledge allegiance to the flag
Of the
United States of America.
and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, in liberty and justice for all. Amen. Hello, Teresa. Welcome back.
I'd like to welcome Jen onto the stage. Thank you, Jennifer. She travels from Virginia, originally from North Carolina. Give it up for all the North Carolina people out here. We got Buffalo Man in the house too from North Carolina. All right, she is going to sing our lovely national anthem. Thank you.
Put it down for now. It's not doing nothing. What?
National anthem.
Oh, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we held at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight all the ramparts we watch were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets reclaim, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave for the land of the free and the home of the
Freedom!
Give it up for Jennifer one more time. Doesn't she have a beautiful voice? Awesome. Okay, so our first speaker of the day. First of all, I just want to say we've got food on the way. A slight delay, so as soon as it arrives, we will start serving everyone. But if I could have our first speaker of the afternoon, a lot of you may have heard of Brian Brostrom. He travels from Tulsa, Oklahoma. Brian is a trucker, and he has an amazing story. Has anyone heard him already? Yes. Awesome. So a lot of new ears.
Mine is too crazy.
Thank you, Big D. If you could help assist him.
Goes up and down, up and down.
When you use your data, they slow you down. That's why.
Thank you.
You know, if you've been using it a lot, especially the uploads.
Okay. Give it up for Brian.
Well, hello, my name's Brian. Sorry about sitting down, but boy, this heat's been getting to me the last few days and affecting my breathing a little bit. I started out I guess about 2019. I was driving truck. I started feeling a little weaker and slowing down, and just kind of put it to old age, and kept working. And then last year, I think it was about April, my truck broke down. I put it in the shop. They said it'd be 5 weeks before they got it fixed. And I went home, and it turned out it was probably a good thing, because my heart started getting real bad, and I'd gotten to where I just couldn't do anything, sitting in my chair and watching television. Couldn't get up, do anything out in the yard or anything. And one night I got up to go to the bathroom, and I fell down. I spent 10 hours on the floor before I could get up, and fell down 2 more times that day. When my daughter came, I called my daughter. She came over and called 911. They brought me to the hospital. I was in there 12 days, and they scheduled me for surgery twice, and both times, no explanation, they canceled it. And after 12 days, they released me, and I felt like I was worse than when I went in. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Love you.
Yeah, I'm having kind of a hard time talking. I went home and just kept getting worse and worse. I ended up the day before Christmas, I had felt a little bit better, and my daughter came over and asked me if I wanted to ride up to Branson, Missouri for on Christmas Day. That was kind of a family thing. The kids grew up going to Branson, and she thought that I would enjoy that. I got to back up. I'm sorry, I'm confused. I had gone up to Branson myself about 2 weeks after that first hospital stay, and did real good for about 3 days. I was camping with a little camp trailer, and I ended up to where I couldn't breathe. I called 911 myself, and they put me back in the hospital for 6 days. Went through all the same heart test and then lung test, and determined that there was nothing they could do for me, because the outlet line on my lung had swollen to where it was just about almost shut. so it wasn't allowing enough oxygen out, and that would cause my heart to overreact and do real bad. Anyway, they determined that there was nothing they could do. 25%. I went home, and then a week or so after, I went on to hospice. I decided 2 hospitals and all the testing they did, and if they couldn't do anything, there wasn't much hope. And I was really wanting to die during that whole time. I didn't want to be healed. I didn't want to live. And I told my 2 kids one time, I said, if I can't go back out and climb up into my truck on my own and drive around the country, then I don't want to live. I didn't want to just spend time sitting on the front porch waving at the neighbors and stuff. And I ended up giving up on the medical field and went to hospice so I could die. And they treated me wonderful. Hospice was great. They ended up having to come and bathe me and just pretty much do everything for me. And then came the day before Christmas when my daughter asked me if I wanted to go up to Branson for Christmas Day, and so we did that. The second day we were there, we were going to go to a show in Branson, and I was feeling fine. Everything was doing good. I was able to get around with my walker. When we went to the show and got in, the usher escorted me to my seat. He took my walker, and I turned around and stood in front of my seat and remembered turning to my daughter and telling her that I felt like I was going to faint. And immediately I went down, and she was able to push me into my seat. Well, she said she knew right away that I was dead. And she couldn't find a heartbeat or anything. And eventually somebody called 911. And they came out and confirmed that I was dead. And they did that heart resuscitation on me. And they did that to the point where they gave up. Nothing happened. They started disconnecting me, and one of the attendants said he felt like we should try one more time. And they did that, and it brought me back to life. They brought me to the hospital, and about 2 hours later I died again, the second time, and the same thing happened. They resuscitated me and didn't do any good. Started disconnecting me and tried one more time, and that brought me back to life. When I cleared up enough to think, doctor, a heart surgeon, showed me the tapes where I died, and told me that we had 2 choices, and it was up to me which one. He said, I can readmit you to the hospital, which will mean you'll have to go through all that testing again, or I can release you to go home. But he said, I need to tell you, in either case, you'll be dead within 3 days. And then he said, possibly 3 weeks, but more than likely you'll be dead in 3 days. So I chose to go home, and I I got pretty mad at the doctor actually when he told me I had been dead. I said, "You mean I was dead and you brought me back to life?" I said, "I wanted to die so bad, and here you brought me back." Had to do that. And so he sent me, I went home, full expectations of being dead in 3 days, and I was glad about it. My son hooked up my TV to where I could watch YouTube, and I started watching the Ontario protest, and it just kind of California, and that just I guess mentally it started really affecting me, seeing all the people, the overpasses and everything that was going on. And better after about 2 weeks, I think, hospice supervisor came over and she said, "Well, Brian, if you're not going to die, we're going to. But you got my phone number. If you want to try again, give me a call." And released me. I kept watching these streamers on YouTube, Oreo one of them, right from the beginning, and it just gradually just changed my life, seeing the love and the different nationalities, the different religions, and everybody just getting along and loving each other and striving to help each other, and it just kept working on me, and I did get better. I got to where I could get up and walk and bathe myself, and just felt like I knew I could never go back to work. And as a commercial driver, and I was 79 years old when this was going on. Well, I still am 79. Eventually, Mike, when they were in Hagerstown, announced that they were going to go back to California, and I looked at my kids and I said, "Boy, I would sure like to be able to do that." I couldn't afford to. Then I think it was the next night he announced that they would be paying for the fuel, and I told my kids to go pack my truck. I'm going to California. And one of my friends, we'd been friends for, I don't know, 40 years probably. She kept telling me when I was talking about dying and that I wanted to die, she kept, every time she'd say, "Bryant, you're not going to die. God's got more He wants to do for you, or do with you." And I kind of laughed under her cheek, and I thought, no, there's nothing else I can do for God. And I didn't worry about getting healed, because I knew I'd never be able to drive that truck again. But I finally, when I told the kids to pack the truck, I'm going to California, I got in the truck on I think it was a Sunday afternoon, and they took videos of me leaving. One of the neighbors teenage girl. She had thought that I had died and didn't know that I'd come back to life. Well, when she found out I was alive and going to California, she went home and wrote 2 songs for me. And on Saturday afternoon, before I left, she came over and had a little mini concert in my front yard, wishing me well and sending me off. On the way to California, that Sunday afternoon driving along, it dawned on me that here I am doing exactly what I knew I'd never be able to do, and the only thing that I thought I could do was, and I thought, well, maybe Pat was right, telling me that God had more for me to do, that just by going to the convoy would add another truck and driver to it, and that would be what God wanted. The evening that I got to, I think it was Weatherford, Texas, to meet the convoy, I was standing around, and one of the other drivers, a guy called Wild Bill, came up and started visiting, and we started sharing, and he asked me about what had been going on with me, and I told him that I had died twice and that hospice had released me, and here I am. And we visited a while longer, and he left, and I went to the truck to go to bed. And the next afternoon, a whole bunch of people started coming up to me saying, "Are you the guy that died? You the guy that was on hospice?" And I said, "Yeah. How do you know?" He said, "Well, that's all everybody's been talking about on the CB, that Wild Bill got on and told your story." And I just never imagined that story, what it turned into. They ended up, I think about a week later, Mike asked me to get up on the trailer and share my testimony. I did that, and the whole world's changed for me ever since. Every time I stop at an event, or every time we stopped on the trip to California and back to Hagerstown, it's like people knew me. They'd come up and tell me my story. They watched it on live streaming, and I started getting emails from all over the world. I got an email just about a week and a half ago from a guy in Spain who basically had my same story. He was sitting on his couch at home, dying. Doctors told him that if he didn't have a certain surgery and take medications, that he was going to die. And he decided that he wanted to die. So he didn't have the surgery and refused the medications. And he said, a neighbor of mine brought over your testimony, and he said, I watched it, and it just touched me in a way that right now I'm laying in a hospital bed, scheduled for surgery this afternoon, and I've been taking my medication. And it's been that way from people all over the world, how that my story had touched them. And I never realized that there were so many people that were just like me, just didn't want to live anymore, were just rotting away and wanted to die. And the number of people that have come up to me and said how my story had inspired them and how much better they feel and everything. And so I didn't like the attention at all. I was never a people person. And one night I woke up, I felt like God just spoke to me how it's not me, it's not my life, it's my personality, my story is what's affecting people and their attitudes, and that it's because of God that that's happening, that I'm going on and affecting people the way I am. It's not because of me, it's just because of my story, or our story, mine and God's. And I realized, it came to me, that the slogan that we used all through the convoy, one more thing, it kind of dawned on me that one afternoon God looked down and saw my dead body laying there and said, no, one more thing. I got a story I want you to share with my people. And I understood that it wasn't me that people were praising, it was what God had done through me and gave me the desire to love people and want to help people change. And I'm still excited about it. I want to live now, as long as I can live, helping other people see their lives change and get out of the death wishes and everything. And my hopes for the future is that I can go on sharing my testimony like this. I don't feel that what God has given me as a ministry is so much the desired result of the constitutional thing, but my personal ministry is being able to minister to other people who were down like I was and see them change, and then they can get to the position of making their decision of doing something for the Constitution and for their country and their kids. And I strongly believe, and I said this last Saturday at a meeting in Oklahoma, that for every person that hears my voice, every person here, there's one more thing. And if you'll lay your heads down tonight to go to sleep and just be relaxed and quiet for a while and ask God, what's that one more thing? That He'll show you what one more thing you can do starting tomorrow. Whether it just be loving your kids, supporting people that are doing ministry work for the thing, or supporting the 1776 group. But I just believe that there's something that every person can do to improve their life and the life of somebody around them, and especially their children and grandchildren, and getting this government back to what it needs to be. And that's my story for today. Thank you.
Thank you.
I've tried to learn how to do like Sandy does when I get done, and just kind of throw the mic to the floor, but after breaking one, I decided I better not do that.
There you go. Give it up for Brian. And this is his rig. I would like one of those. Bryant, if you could stand by for just a second here. I think Yvonne has something for you.
If that's not your, if it's not your size, we'll give you your size. We'll get you one. I'll get you one. But anyway, thank you, and you're just such a lovely person. I'm thrilled and happy I met you and we crossed paths. So I want to donate this to you. I'll get you.
Awesome. Thank you, Yvonne.
Love you.
All right. Next up, we have Chuck. Chuck is going to share his story, how he's been impacted over the past couple years and what has led him to be a part of the 1776 restoration movement. If you could give a round of applause to Chuck again.
Can't get better than this.
Freedom is never more than one generation away from extinction. We didn't pass it to our children in the bloodstream. It must be fought for, protected, and handed on for them to do the same. That was Ronald Reagan. So who am I? I'm just a regular guy. I don't want to be up here. Anyone else want to? I don't want to be up here, but I'm up here because I have 5 young children, and I can't stand by and watch the government go the route that it's going. So my name's Chuck. If a nation expects to be ignorant and free in a state of civilization, it expects what never was and never will be. So I sat back and I watched all this stuff go on, and like most conservatives do, we go to work, we go home, we take care of our families, we watch the news, but we don't get out and do the action part. It's not in our nature. But I think we need to change that. Because with the government overreach, like, we don't have a constitutional republic anymore. The constitutional republic only works if both citizens and representatives are bound to follow the Constitution. Clearly, they're not. You can see that by just all the stuff that's been going on in the last couple of years. Thomas Jefferson said, "Those who expect to reap the blessings of liberty must undergo the fatigues of supporting it." Oh, I'm sorry, that was Thomas Paine. Just as good. So back when they signed the Declaration of Independence, there was 56 men that signed it. They were essentially signing their death certificates because, I mean, England wasn't going to stand for that. John Hancock actually wrote his name real big on the bottom so the King of England would be sure to see it.
53 of them died with no money.
Yep.
They were taken away, they were attacked.
Many paid that price.
They paid the price.
And they signed it anyway.
Time for us to fight.
So, now I mentioned I have five young kids. I have 5 school-age kids, 14, 13, 11, 9, and 6. And they're all in school. And when I saw them wearing masks to school, that was it. Like that, I started going to the school board meetings, and I went online and I printed up an exemption form, signed it myself, sent it to the school. Never heard anything. So they didn't wear masks all year, which is good. But before that, for instance, my little girl who's 6, they do circle time in kindergarten. She wasn't allowed to sit in the circle. She had to go over there. She was never allowed to be like the line leader, that kind of stuff, and we're all adults, but to a 6-year-old, that's kind of important. Sitting between plexiglass to eat, it's a sad thing that they have to grow up with that. Like, that's all they really know is masks and their grandparents being scared to see them and that kind of stuff. Thomas Jefferson said, "There is no justification for taking away individuals' freedom in the guise of public safety. None." So I have a small business as well, small construction business, and it affected that quite a bit as well. We had to shut down for 2 weeks. That went by pretty quick, just 2 weeks, right?
2 weeks.
After that, customers were scared to even have you come to their house. Most people held off on their work because they just didn't know what was going on, didn't know the financial situations, didn't know anything. Everything was kind of up in the air, which causes us not to work and me having to lay people off, which I hate doing. I really do. People that work for me are like my family. So along with that, like material costs, up, down, up, down, up, down. You can't do estimates. You can't, make a customer happy unless they understand what's going on. And surprisingly, not a lot do. Yeah, we were not forced, but we ended up having to take a loan to keep the business going. I didn't want to do that, but I wasn't going to shut it down either. So it was not fun.
No one wants to slow down.
If we are to guard against ignorance and remain free, it is the responsibility of every American to be informed. That was Thomas Jefferson. And I like this one. This is Thomas Paine.
Get a fan?
If there be trouble, let it be in my day, so that my child may have peace. Government and its attacks on the Constitution have been going on for over 100 years. Probably more than that, yeah. They took over education. They took over information. That's almost game, set, match. We don't control how our kids are being educated when they grow up. We don't control the news that they hear or even that we hear because we don't have any control. They all moved into that area up, and that's what it is. So the cards are stacked against us. Another quote, because I just love these. Our obligations to our country never cease, but with our lives. That's John Adams, President John Adams. So when I was on Facebook one day, I came across the Restoration Group movement, and I saw that they were asking, hey, does anyone know how to make websites and that kind of stuff? And I just jokingly I know how to make websites. And then 2 days later, Crystal called me, and next thing I knew, I was talking to Santa and on the website, and I was on that for at least 2 days straight. Everything else was put on hold because I know how important this stuff is. Thank you. But when I did the work for like 2 days, 3 days, and then I came out to the convoy to meet everybody. I wanted to see, is this legit? What is going on here? I don't know. I don't want to do a website and then find out I did it for the wrong reasons or whatever. When I got there, I don't think I've ever felt as much love and hope as I've ever felt in my life, even at church as I do at that camp. Everybody is working together. Everybody is God-centered, it seems. Everybody is just not afraid to do the work. And we all know how important it is to do that work. So my experience on that site is like, for instance, Santa. I know I'm sure everybody sees stuff online about Santa and how bad he is and all that stuff.
Trolls.
Is he listening?
No, he's not. He's sleeping.
Taking a nap.
He's the most welcoming person I've ever met in my life. Ever. He has his heart in the right place, and he's doing the right things, He's a humble leader, and like he says, people, they search for him. He didn't go out looking to be the leader, and if you go out looking to be the leader, you're probably not going to make a good leader. You're doing it for the wrong reasons. So, government no longer cares if you see their corruption anymore. They're just full speed ahead. It doesn't matter because they know we won't do anything because we never do anything, ever. It's time to change that because if we don't, we're not going to be allowed to do anything. It's not going to be up to us.
Yes, RV.
So with God's blessing, we will be victorious because with God on our side, no weapon, no man, no woman, no government can stand against we the people.
Nope.
None.
Nope.
I guess that's really all I got. But okay. I'd like to take a second to say thank you to the officers here. Give them a hand, please. Thank you for your service. Yeah, that's it, I guess. Thank you.
Thank you, Chuck. All right, one more round of applause for Chuck, please.
Yes.
Okay. One of the officers here has asked the person who owns the white van here, the Ford white cargo van. They're kind of putting some music on that's making it hard to hear for the speakers. The officer is asking if they could lower the music, please, or turn it off. That would be greatly appreciated since we're having a freedom rally. We're having an event here in this parking lot. Whoever's the owner or in the white Ford cargo van with Massachusetts plates, if they can please lower the volume of their music so that we can enjoy our time here with our friends having this freedom rally.
They're inside of her.
Okay.
I'll knock on the window.
So if you're inside your van, please, that would be awesome. Thank you. Okay, food is here. Let's stand and bow our heads and say grace. All right, Heavenly Father, thank you so much for this beautiful day. Bless this food. May it nourish our bodies. Bless the hands that prepared it, and bless those who are wanting and have none. We ask this in your holy name. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen.
Amen.
Bon appetit. Okay. All right, while you are gathering food, just a couple announcements. Just to share, we have several fun things going on. We have a dunk tank going on. We'll have our person there to be dunked. So we've got, for the dunk tank, if you'd like to participate, we have adult price, 3 balls for $5, and for the kids, 3 for $1, okay, for the dunk tank. Then we are also doing a 50-50 cash raffle. We will be announcing the winning ticket will be picked at 7:20, so you want to make sure that you stay this afternoon. $1 for one ticket, $1 for one ticket, or $10 for 15 tickets. So if you're interested in that, please go over to the info Constitution 10 on my left over here, and you'll see a couple ladies there that you can purchase tickets. 50-50 cash raffle. So half will be yours, half will go to 1776 Restoration Movement. And then we also have Constitution booklets that were graciously donated from one of our supporters here. So if you like a Constitution booklet, 1 for $1. All donations go towards 1776 Restoration Movement. Thank you. And after we get some food, we'll have some music playing. And then if you'd like to see the items that are going to be auctioned off in just a little bit, you can mosey on over the info tent as well and see some of the items that will be auctioned. They're amazing. A lot of the people have donated handmade wreath, a handmade doll. We have handmade little teddy bears. We have a flag that is made out of wood. So we have some amazing things that have been shipped to us from our donors, from our supporters online all over the country, because they believe in us and they want to support us. Even though they can't be here in person, they have sent us things, so we want to thank them. And so we'll be doing our auction in just a little bit after we get some food.
No, I know, I'm saying there's a long line. That's a good sign.
You heard my chances now.
Oh, sorry.
Find some shade while everybody eats now. Back with Shannon. Take your phone if you want to.
This thing's pretty cool.
Almost heaven.
It is.
It's still high in the sky, too.
I'm gonna slide by real quick. We're not leaving, guys. We're just, y'all want to see the crowd. Here we go.
Probably the food. If they want to see the food.
Oh, you want to see the food too?
They always want to see the food.
Country road.
I don't know what we're supposed to do with all the garbage. There's going to be a lot. They got us some food.
They like watching people get food.
I was watching you guys.
Was you?
I got some on my. I don't know.
All right, guys, these are everybody getting food.
Just one of these, yeah. Oreo on the other? No, I'll have to come back.
Yeah, it's definitely a good crowd, Cleo. Perfect song.
Thank you for coming.
Yes, Karen, I agree with you. Some rude people in that white van. See what kind of food they got over here. Got some of the dessert cake. Yummy, yummy. Got some more.
And then I'll help
Some hot dogs.
I'm going to go get my horns out and try.
But you are too, because you were making this stuff for us. You were special.
If I what?
Help.
Oh, I'm good.
Okay, good. I tried all day. But it didn't work out. Thank you. You're welcome.
Yes, RV, great people, great people. Yeah, it does. Mm-hmm. Looks really good.
It's like pudding and whipped cream and cake. Oreos.
Get a flyer.
Yeah.
I got a knife to cut this tie. I got a knife. I used it to cut strawberries.
Look at the line. Look at the line and get the food, guys. Okay. I'll walk with you. Don't want this to fall.
So is dessert.
I have that too.
Yeah, so is dessert.
Just stand beside the van blowing horn. Yes, that's what we're trying to do.
I'll do some Oreo dessert.
Hey, Oreo!
Yeah, I need the dessert right now. No, you
Who donated the food? Who donated the food?
I made these.
Oh, okay.
She made them herself.
So everybody.
Yeah, plumber bee on the chat.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, everybody.
Awesome. Yeah, Plumber B. Let's see. After you finish with hamburgers and hot dogs, would you show us donations? Yes, I will. I sure will, Angela. So Plumber B donated all the pork, and then Jennifer made the Oreo and the strawberry thing. Yeah.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you. No, you're fine. You're fine.
Yes, I do have one in my back pocket, sweetie.
This is angel food cake and strawberry. And then you come back later.
I got you. I agree.
I know, but that makes sense.
It's good, Jennifer. Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome.
Hey. Good down here.
One more thing.
This is a recycling bag, not garbage.
Oh, okay.
So if you have garbage.
Where's the trash? Oh, you took that trash can?
Yeah, put it over there for the two, and I got to put one over there.
Strawberry.
Yeah, okay, that's my fave.
There's Oreo and then strawberry and Angel Food Cake. You're welcome. Whichever one you want, honey. BC. Ryan. You taking a flyer? Okay.
This is all the fun of the stream of peace call the cops. I'm hungry now overnight. Okay, Evelyn, I will definitely overnight you some food. Sounds like a deal. Now we're trying to wake up the people in the van.
Great, how are you? I think we printed them already, so
Oh, okay,
thank you.
perfect. Absolutely.
Yeah, put a few smoke bombs under there. Good idea.
I just don't know how they're still breathing.
All right, guys, hit that like button for me.
Don't see no air in it. It's not running out there.
Right. No, it's the air conditioner works without.
But all the windows are like blocked out with like plastic.
Angela wants to see all the stuff that are going for auction.
Trying to get the shade.
Wow.
Oh, I am.
I don't want to be like, y'all go to Olive Garden yet?
Yeah, we heard it. We were out there with you.
I'm not. No. I'm married to Conway.
All right.
Oh.
Oh, wrong. Always something.
It is absolutely delicious.
I'm thinking I probably won't eat this after this. Oh, it's
Oh, yeah. Thank you, Jamie. You're so sweet. Yes, yes.
I haven't touched the strawberry.
The things are closed as is closed, and tomorrow is Sunday. Story of my life. Want dessert? Can you pick me up, Mr. and Mrs. Buffalo? Sure. Where you live, crazy family? The line's still pretty long. Yeah, they want to see the auction items. I don't know how the signal is over there, guys, but anytime you move your camera, it goes down somehow.
That sounds too healthy. Chocolate?
Chocolate sounds nice.
I need to get a scoop of each of those.
Right here in front of you.
Oh, okay. Well,
They're gonna start again.
Surprise guest.
All right, guys, we got speakers coming up again.
Patrick Morrissey really wanted to stop by and say hi. He only had a few minutes, so thank you so much. We're so grateful.
Hey, thank you all for having me here. How you doing today? I just got back from Washington, D.C., and it felt like occupied territory. But it's great to be home in the amazing state of West Virginia, where mountaineers are always free. Look, I just wanted to stop by. I want to thank so many of the people for coming here today, because it's so critical in this era that everyone step up and do everything in their power to protect freedom.
Yes.
I
Amen.
know that every day it seems like it's a target-rich environment out there with the Biden administration. Feels like we have to sue this administration for their unlawful actions every single day. We can't keep up with the amount of illegality, unlawful things they're doing.
Absolutely.
But I'll tell you what, all of you gathered here today, you're working hard for the people, because we need to make sure that freedom's voice is heard loud and clear. Our First Amendment matters. Your free speech, they can't shut you down. We have to have the ability to make sure people understand what's at stake. People are trying to eliminate your freedoms. They're trying to slap these mandates on you. I've helped lead the charge against these mandates, and we've won every case but one so far. Woo! I've been working to defend your Second Amendment rights for years and years. We fought for constitutional carry in West Virginia. When everyone in Bloomberg came in and said that you can't do it, we did it. West Virginia was a leader to support the Second Amendment.
Awesome.
And now, you know, a lot of people are trying to go after your gun rights. They're trying to put new policies in place like red flag laws, right? You know what a red flag law is? It's really about a deprivation of due process rights. They're trying to put new systems in place to make it much easier to confiscate your guns. Now, I know the left is fond of saying they're not coming for your guns, but let me be clear, they are coming for your guns. And are we going to let that happen?
Hell no.
No way, no how. And as the West Virginia Attorney General, I'm going to use every tool, every lawful means to step up and defend your gun rights. You know why? That's one of the core protections of the Constitution. You have to have the ability to exercise that. And when I think of red flag laws, and I think of confiscating guns without even an adverse process, or sometimes without a lawyer, this is not the way liberty-minded citizens should operate. So we're working hard in the arena. And if Congress steps up and does these unlawful actions on guns, West Virginia will lead the way, we will sue, and we will win.
Yes, we will.
Guys, I'm not going to be here long, but I will tell you, a lot at stake in the next few weeks. We're going to hear from the U.S. Supreme Court on the Dobbs case. I'm strongly pro-life, and I think that every life is precious. I'm hopeful we're going to get the right result up at the U.S. Supreme Court. There's a big Second Amendment case, the New York Pistol Club case. That'll set the tone for what Congress is going to do on guns. And then we have West Virginia v. EPA, where the EPA has been trying to shut down so many of our mines and end our way of life. We're fighting back to change that. I'm hopeful we're going to have some big positive news in the next few weeks, and we need to. It's been a tough stretch with Joe Biden. We're talking about inflation. We're talking about as quick a move to socialism as we've seen in a long time. But we can step up and we can fight them. We can be peaceful, we can be lawful, and we can win, and we must win.
We will win.
So, I was just coming back through. I've got to head back to Charleston, but I wanted to say hello to the wonderful patriots here. because you're here because you care about the Constitution. You care about the rule of law. You care about the Republic. You care about your communities. You care about your children. And you care about your future. Thank you for what you're doing. I'm going to keep fighting the good fight every day. God bless everyone here. God bless the great state of West Virginia. And God bless America.
All right, give it up one more time for Patrick Morrissey, West Virginia Attorney General. Okay, all right, so now everyone's been fed, everyone's feeling good. We got still some people in line waiting for some yummy food. We are going to have some fun time here. We have had so many people ship items to be auctioned off. They want all the proceeds to go towards our movement, 1776 Restoration Movement. Oh, Santa wants to play his harmonica. You guys want to hear Santa play on his harmonica?
Yeah.
Awesome. No, that's fine.
Hey, you want a chair? No, I'm good.
He's good. And then in the meantime, if I can have our auctioneer, our professional auctioneer, Brian, come to the stage. We're going to take...
Unstable transmission. You think so? It's solid cement. Yeah, it's right here. I know.
Yes, the trees are beautiful.
We done this last night at karaoke night. We're down to protesting. Didn't know what I'm doing. Well, I went down to protesting. Didn't really know what I was to do. So I raised up my voice. You should too. That one, didn't it? Well, old DC's gone crazy. Ain't no secret, is it? Oh, DC's gone plumb crazy. Ain't no secret, is it? So I'm here doing what I do, because this is my business. That's enough of that.
I thought they had a break, so I was going to try to fill it.
Yes,
So I
Angelo,
did.
I agree.
Give it up for Santa's harmonica. That was awesome. I could listen to that for hours. Okay. All right. All right. So.
You want to move?
Oh no, it's never mind.
That is.
Okay, so our first item for auction is a beautiful handmade wreath that was mailed in by a lady who is blind. And we read her letter and it just brought us to tears because she says that all she does is she has her husband help with some of the cutting, but everything else she does by feeling. So isn't this a beautiful, beautiful patriotic wreath?
Yes.
So thank you. So I'll just give it up to you. You tell me what you want to start it out. What should we start this out at?
100! 100!
25?
25.
100 bucks!
Already?
100
All right,
bucks,
Agnes
yeah.
is bidding it for 100.
Awesome.
Well, I think you can do this. They keep talking me into things. My first auction. Okay, so we're starting this off at $25.
Oh, wow, come on.
And this should bring us a good amount.
You can still say
So,
100.
do I hear 20? I got 25. Do I hear 30?
100.
30 in the front. 35. 35. 40. 40. Do I hear 45? 45. 50. Do I hear 55? Come on, we can't stop now. 55. Do I hear 60? I have 60. Anyone for 65?
Oh, right there.
We have 60. We need 65. We have 65. Do I have 70? Do I have 75? We have 70. 75. 75 in the back. We have 80. Do I have 85? 85. 90. Do I have 95? 95. I have 100. Do I have 105? I have 105. We have 110. Let's go to 120. 120. 130.
Oh, what the hell?
Do I have 140?
140.
140. 150. Do I have 160?
Come on, challenge me.
160. Do I have 170? I have 170. We have 170. It's yours.
Oh.
Easy. We have 170 in the front. Do we have 180 anywhere? 180?
Come on, someone challenge me.
180 going once.
Challenge me.
180 going twice. Sold for 180 in the front row.
Thank you, boys.
Thank you, thank you. That's awesome. That's awesome, guys. Look at that.
Okay, a lot of you might know about this already.
Bears.
These are so cutely made by a lady named Elaine. Do you know where does she live?
Connecticut, New
Connecticut. So give it up for the northeastern part of the U.S. Woohoo! So she makes these by hand and exclusively for 1776 restoration movements. And these start at 25.
Okay, we have 25. Do I have 30? I have 30. Do I have 35? 35. 40. Do I have 45?
Anybody want it?
Do I
Let
have
me know
50?
price.
50. Do I have 55? 55.
He said 70.
70. We have 70. Do I have 75? We have 75. Do I have 80? We have 80. Do we have 85? I have 85.
Somebody give me 90. 90, 90. We have 85. You gonna jump in on this one? Okay, we have 90. Do I have 95? I have 95. Do we want to go 100? We have 100. We have 100. Are you going 105? No. Okay. We have 100. I thought I checked. We have 100. Do I have 105? Anywhere? Anywhere? Yeah. Anywhere? 105. Going once? 105 going twice.
Sold to the lady in the red shirt.
Oh, I need 110.
Come on, it's American Bear.
Come on.
Freedom of a beer.
Sold 105.
Tell it again, he said.
I guess you get another shot.
Tell it again. Hey.
Yeah.
Let's see, I'm not collecting money.
Oh. Just was informed that they have mass going on next door here, so that you keep the horns to a 0.
Oh shit.
Oh, masked.
Mass. That's me.
Honk, honk. Oh, that's why the guys was talking to him.
What are we doing now? This one again? Okay, this one's back up for 25. We have 25. We have 30. Do I have 35? 35. Do I have 40? I have 40. I have 45. Do I have 50? I have 50. 55. 60. I have 60.
You gonna buy everything?
65. 70. Can I get 75? You went that last time. 75. Do I have 80? I have 80. Can I get 85? We have 80. Anyone jumping in for 85? 80. Going once.
Someone challenge the American Bear. Come on, people.
80. Going twice. 80. Sold in the front row.
Sold.
Woo! Buys everything.
No.
Okay, I'm out of money.
You want
As
the
long as
orange
this is
one?
the last bear she buys, and I'm pretty sure I'm good.
You want the orange one, don't you?
Yeah.
You don't want that truck?
The truck
It's autographed by Santa.
that's gonna at least go up to at least 100.
Hopefully.
I'm not going to mess with her. She's got a bigger knife than I have.
Stand there. Security.
Everybody should want this.
Where's
So this was made with love by Lucky Struble for 1776 Restoration Movement. Handmade. Beautiful.
50. We're going to start this at 50. I have 50. Do I have 50? I have 55. Do I have 60? 60. 65. Do I have 70? I have 70. Can I get 75? 75. Can I get 80? We have 75. I have 80. Can I get 85? We have 80. Can I get 85? This thing shouldn't even get close to stopping under 100. Can I get 85? We have 80.
Whoa!
$100. Can I get, hey, once we reach 100, we go in $10 increments. So now we're at 110. So I got 100. Can I get 110? I have 110. Can I get 120? We're at 110. We have 120. Can I get 130? Looking for 130. We have 120. Anyone? Where's the guy in the back? Oh, he's gone. We have 120. 120 going once. 120 going twice. I have 125 in the front. Can I get 130?
I say that sometimes too.
We have 125. Can I get 130? Come on, Joe. 130. Come on.
Pull the trigger.
130. Can I get 135? We have 130. Can I get 135? 135. We have 130. We have 130. 130 going once. 130 going twice. We have 135. 135.
Oh, yeah, thank you.
You don't want to go 140, Jeff? Okay. So we have 135.
140.
Oh, we're at 150. 150. Can I get 160? We are at 150. Can I get 160? 150 going once. 150 going twice. Sold $150. Thank you very much. Here's the box.
I keep bothering saying
Yes, it is.
Hey guys, it's Santa's truck.
Yes.
All right, this is a beautiful
Autograph.
replica that was donated by Buffalo Man 11, and it was autographed by Santa himself. Santa loves you. So
This is a Santa original, and we're going to start it at $50. $50. We have 50. Can I get 55? We're at 50. I have 55 in the back. Can I get 60? I have 60.
Awesome.
We have 60. Can I get 65? We have 60. Can I get 65? 60 going once. We have 65. 70. We have 70. We have 70. Can I get 75? 75. We have 75. Can I get 80?
You're welcome, Teresa.
Can I get 80? We have 75. Can I get 80? 80. Can I get 85? We have 80. Need to get 85. We have 80.
I'll sign it too for you, Joe.
We have 80. Anyone 85? 80 going once. 80 going twice. Sold $80. Thank you.
Awesome, guys. That was awesome.
Okay, that's it for the auction for now. Thank you very much for participating.
thank you guys. Let's give another round of applause to our auctioneer, Brian. Brian and his wife, Carla. We're so gracious. They were so gracious to help us out. They are local here. So thank you so much to all of our local supporters. Next up, we would like to welcome S. Marshall to the stage. S. Marshall.
Overseas one, I could see you. It seems to me that you're the only one here in the chat, so thank you to overseas. Good to see you. Oops. So as soon as Polish gets back, I'll have to give her her camera back. So during this is U-Haul kind of trolling or taking over the
S. Marshall is looking for a cameraman.
I thought I had one. Yeah. Overseas one for 80. Oh, very good overseas there.
Okay, watch with those steps there. All right, let's give it a round of applause for S. Marshall.
It's actually S. Marshall Wilson. Marshall's my middle name. It's a name I've always gone by. I do that just to annoy people. Does it work?
I'm trolling it.
No, actually, it's the name. Steve is my dad's name. Marshall was the name of the guy who saved his life in Vietnam. So he named me Stephen Marshall, called me by Marshall. I don't do that to annoy people. It's just the way my name's always been. I am really honored to have the opportunity to be here with y'all, and I want to tell you why. It's not because I feel like I'm special for being up here. It's because I am profoundly grateful to see West Virginians standing up. I live over here in Berkeley County, just next door. I served 2 terms as a state delegate from South Berkeley County, District 60. It's now District 91. You guys know about the redistricting. I also ran for governor in 2020. I am not here to run for office. I'm here to talk to you about what the Constitution means and the philosophy behind it. I'm sure that you all know, but what I'd like to do is give you the knowledge that you need to make the arguments that you need to support what you already know to be true. I hope that's okay with you. Because you have a right to know the qualifications of every single person who ever speaks to you, if you give me just a second, I'd like to run down mine. As I said, my name is Marshall Wilson. I am a retired combat veteran U.S. Army infantry officer. I commanded a sapper company attached to 5th Special Forces Group in Iraq. I took 130 men down range. I brought 130 men home. That right there means it way more than anything else I'm about to tell you. We came home with a meritorious unit citation. We came home with a handful of Bronze Stars, meritorious service medals, quite a few of those with V devices. My guys did a great job. I was really proud of them. But most of all, I was really grateful that they all came home. I am married to a valiant woman, a valiant West Virginia woman. I have 9 children. I'm not real sure how that happened. I was minding my own business. Next thing I knew, there's all these short people running around the house eating my food. I'm a former pastor. I was a missionary in the Amazon jungle, in the Peruvian Amazon. I started churches. I trained pastors. I taught systematic theology and organizational leadership. I am currently a PhD candidate. I hold a master's degree in national security from the Institute of World Politics in D.C., and I'm working on a PhD in national security policy from Liberty University, where I also teach a class in a master's program that's called, the program is called Military Operations. I teach command leadership. I want you to know all of that because you have a right to understand where I'm coming from when I speak to you. This is not just stuff that I made up. It's not just stuff that I imagined. It's not stuff that I got off of a website. There's nothing wrong with doing your research, using the internet, all that kind of stuff. What I'm talking about here is years of study, experience, and engagement. Decades of study, experience, and engagement. One of the things I'd also like for you to understand is that as an Army officer, a big part of my job for about 10 years was emergency operations planning, working with local governments to help them figure out how to deal with emergencies such as hurricanes, floods, pandemics, and various other things. So I'm speaking from a position of experience and knowledge in these things. I'm not claiming to know everything. I'm just telling you that I've been there. I've done that as far as these things go. And once again, I have served in the West Virginia state government for 2 terms as a state representative. I've been there. I know those people who were there. I know the man who was here a while ago. And I want to tell you, I'm glad you're waking up. I'm glad that you're engaging. All right. So if I may, I'd like to begin at the beginning where it all began. Western civilization. The gentleman who founded the United States of America. The gentleman who founded the United States of America represent the pinnacle of the development of Western civilization. What do I mean by that? I mean that everything from the beginning up to them was development, and everything since them has been decline. And I'm sorry if that bothers you. I'm sorry if it hurts your feelings. But if you look at it from a philosophical perspective and then the consequences of those philosophies, I can actually demonstrate to you that that's true. So let's talk about Western civilization. What is it founded on? There are 3 pillars of Western civilization. They are Athens, Jerusalem, and Rome. Athens, Jerusalem, and Rome. Athens represents the founding of rational thought. Ancient Greek philosophy. Philosophy means love of wisdom. So these guys started trying to figure out what the world was. Not just how to get their next meal, not just how to build a nice house, anything like that. Nothing wrong with those things. Those are important things. But for the first time, they started thinking about the meaning of stuff. What it really was all about. Does that make sense? rational thought. They said, if this, then this. And then they tested that hypothesis. And when it was wrong, they said, you know what, that's wrong. Here's what really is true. Here's what we really did learn. And they recorded those thoughts and they passed them on. And they trained others in those processes. Some of those processes made sense, some didn't. Some have borne up after millennia. Okay? That was the beginning of rational, organized thought in Western civilization. The next thing that I said was Jerusalem. Jerusalem is the home, it's the foundation of the Judeo-Christian ethic. The Judeo-Christian ethic. Now, to benefit from or to experience or to appreciate or to enact the Judeo-Christian ethic, you do not have to be a professing Jew or a professing Christian. You just have to be someone who has enough sense to realize how important and how valuable the Judeo-Christian ethic is. What is the Judeo-Christian ethic? Well, it's bound up in the 10 Commandments. It's bound up in the 2 Commandments. What are the 2 Commandments? Love the Lord your God with all your heart, soul, mind, and strength. Love your neighbor as yourself. Inherent in loving your neighbor as yourself is loving yourself, right? Okay. What does love mean? What does it mean to love? Does it mean to feel nice about someone? Does it mean to think that everything they do or say or anything that they believe is good and right and just? No. 1 John 3:16. 1 John 3:16 says, in this we know what love is. Christ died for us, and we should do the same for our brothers. That is the definition of love from God himself. Okay? Does that make sense? The Judeo-Christian ethic is love. Yeah. Love means laying down your life for others because others don't necessarily understand what's going on. Okay? Now, does laying down your life necessarily mean taking a bullet to the face? Now, like I told you a while ago, I'm a retired infantry officer. I've been in a position to take a bullet to the face once or twice. Yeah, I know. Infantryman, preacher, politician, I just can't hold a job down. I get it. It's a little confusing. But the simple fact of the matter is that the Judeo-Christian ethic is bound up in our society. It's bound up in Western civilization. Now, of course, anybody who has studied history at all can go, yeah, what about that? What about that? What about that? Yes, we have had some serious aberrations. But here's the difference. Every time we have one of those aberrations, someone can say, you are not meeting your standard. And our society has to say, you know what? You're making a good point. Here's our standard. Here's what we're doing. Does that make sense? In other societies, when you crush people, when you take away their rights, when you treat them like garbage, when you treat them like farm animals, nobody can say, look, here are your established standards and you're not meeting them. They can't do that. Because only our society holds the individual human being inviolable. Only Western civilization does that, and it is because of the Judeo-Christian ethic. Finally, I said Rome. Athens, Jerusalem, Rome, the 3 pillars upon which Western civilization is built. Rome represents the rule of law. Now, some will tell you the administrative state. I'll tell you that was the decline of the rule of law. Actually, you had the rule of law in the Roman Republic, and then it declined into the Roman Empire, where they had the administrative state. Okay? I'm sorry, I know this is tedious. You're thinking, I sat through school, I'm not in school anymore. Who do you think you are up here running your mouth at me? But these are critical ideas for us to defend the society that we now have and to reestablish the institutions that defend our liberties. Absolutely critical understanding. All right, so we've got Athens, Jerusalem, and Rome. We have rational thought. Rational thought. Not just I feel some way, therefore it must be true. Rational thought founded upon gathered facts and valid analysis, okay, to draw conclusions. Then we have the Judeo-Christian ethic, which is summed up in the word love. But love doesn't mean what most people think it means. Finally, we have Rome, which established the rule of law. What does the rule of law mean? We are a nation of laws, not of men. What does that mean? All right, so let's say we're a nation of men. What that means is men, and I want you to understand that every time I use the word man or men here, I'm referring to the creature man, which means all incarnations of that creature, which means male, female, whatever age they are, whatever other things, whatever discriminators you want to use. It means every single human being. That's what man means, okay? So we are a nation of laws, not of men. A nation of men is a bunch of people telling a bunch of other people what to do. A nation of laws has standards that are beyond the reach of any man to touch. All right? So we have positive law, which is the law the legislature makes. I was a legislator. I sat in Charleston. I was engaged in the process, and I want to tell you it's a silly thing that's happening there. There's some silly laws coming out, and they need to end. Every single positive law, to be righteous, to be just, to be valid, must be founded upon constitutional law. What that means is every single West Virginia state law must necessarily be nested with the West Virginia state constitution. Nested. Well, that's a concept we used in Army planning. What that means is the boss says, I want this done. The next boss, the next commander down says, okay, my part of this is to get you to do this. But it all has to tie together into one mission. All right? So every single positive laws are the ones made by legislatures, every single positive law must be nested with the Constitution. It must tie directly back to the Constitution. Otherwise, it is invalid. Constitutional law. Where does constitutional law come from? Constitutional law comes from natural law. Constitutional law must be founded directly upon natural law. What is natural law? Natural law is that law which is inherent in nature as created. So in other words, it is derived from eternal law. Am I making sense?
Yeah.
Any law that doesn't follow that chain is necessarily invalid, and I will prove in just a moment that it's also oppressive. Necessarily oppressive. Not just unpleasant, not just silly, not just a bad law, but necessarily oppressive. All right. So what is the mission of government? Why do we have government? What do all these things have to tie into to be valid and to actually retain their force? What is the purpose of government? Is it to tax you? Is it to build roads? Is it to put people in prison? Is it to fight wars? Why do we even have government?
Now, Tim,
Aristotle said that we have government so that people can live together. That's what he said. Now, he founded that on a pretty good argument. What he said was that every single person has a right to do whatever they want to do. The problem is you put two people in the same room and they keep trying to do whatever they want to do, and sooner or later one of them becomes a nuisance. Am I making sense? Somebody has to be able to arbitrate. Okay? So that's where governments come from. Now, Aristotle talked about three primary valid and pure forms of government. They are monarchy, aristocracy, and polity. Monarchy means one dude's in charge. That works really great as long as he is an honorable and worthy human being. Does that make sense? Now, how often does that happen? When's the last time you heard of one guy who got it all right? Well, there was that one guy about 2,000 years ago, and Anyway, you get the idea. The thing is that every single human being is corrupt. Now, I teach this class at a college here, and when I get to the point where I say that every single human being is corrupt, invariably, 5 or 6 of my students will say, yeah, but what about you? I'll say, absolutely. Absolutely. Corrupt to the core. I'm fighting with it. I'm doing everything I can to overcome my corruption, but the simple fact of the matter is, every single human being is corrupt. You guys heard of Lord Acton? One of his statements is, power corrupts. Absolute power corrupts absolutely. Okay, I disagree with him on the idea that power corrupts. I believe that we're already inherently corrupt, and power just gives you the ability to act out your corruption. Does that make sense? Okay, so the power doesn't make you corrupt, it just makes it possible for you to behave in the corrupt manner according to your corrupt thoughts. And I say I'm talking to all of us here. Okay? Absolute power means unlimited, unaccountable power. corrupts absolutely. In other words, it allows them to act out their corruption without any kind of consequences. I don't know about you guys, but on the few occasions that I've had the opportunity to act with no insight, I find myself fighting with myself to stay on course. I need somebody to every now and then say, what are you doing? You know better than this. I don't know about you guys, but I need it. So our founders, recognizing the facts that all men are corrupt, but also recognizing, are you all ready for this? We hold these truths to be self-evident, that all men are created equal. Once again, all men means all human beings. All men are created equal, that we're endowed by our Creator with certain unalienable rights. Among these are life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. To secure these rights, governments are instituted among men. To secure these rights, deriving their just powers from the consent of the governed. And then it goes on and says what the people have a right to do if the government fails in its single mission. All right? So let's back up and talk about that a little bit if you don't mind. All human beings are created equal. I don't know about y'all. I'm 5'7", and I'm built like a fire plug. So in high school, when I decided I was going to play basketball, people laughed at me, and rightly so. I didn't make the basketball team, and I wasn't very good at basketball. I'm just not built for it. Am I equal to professional basketball players? Should I be able to walk onto a basketball team and say, I demand a spot on your team? That's asinine, right? We all know it is. The simple fact is these things are happening all over the country. People are saying, well, I'm equal to you, I demand this. No. Equal means that you're endowed with the exact same set of unalienable rights. A certain set of unalienable rights. Does that make sense? Okay. You're endowed by your Creator. Now, an endowment is a gift that can't be taken back. Does that make sense? Endowed by your Creator. Now, they use the word Creator because there are people who believe that there is a personal God, and there are people who believe that there are forces at work that make things happen. The point is, at this point in the philosophy, it's irrelevant who your Creator is, who you believe your Creator to be. I don't believe that it's ultimately irrelevant, but in this case, all that matters is you are endowed by your Creator with a certain set of unalienable rights. Each one of us is. Does that make sense? Okay, great. Because you are endowed by your Creator, what man has the right to deny you your rights? What man can deprive you of your rights? Let's go beyond that. What man can deprive you of the opportunity to freely exercise your rights? All right. We are endowed by our Creator with certain unalienable rights. Certain means that there is a specific list of them that does not change. You can't take away from it. You can't add to it. What are they? Life, liberty, pursuit of happiness. Life, liberty, the pursuit of happiness. No one has the right to deprive any man, that's any human being of any age, of any sex, any other discriminator you want to use, of their life. No one has the right to deprive them of their liberty. No one has the right to deprive them of their pursuit of happiness. Now, nobody owes you happiness. You have to pursue it. Here's the bottom line on the pursuit of happiness. What that really refers to, if you go back and you read the philosophy supporting it, the philosophical discussions, it really comes down to you have a right to dispose.
No, actually, that was my daughter's phone. She misbehaved, and I took it away. And then she... I was stuck in the chair.
So what that means is, you invest yourself into earning or creating wealth. Does that make sense? Your time, your effort, your capabilities, your creativity, you literally invest yourself.
There's that van here, guys. They're looking into it now.
Creating wealth. You use that wealth to buy things. That's why those things belong to you, because you belong to yourself. And when you invest yourself to purchase something, that something belongs to you, just like you belong to yourself. All right. Certain unalienable rights. Life, liberty, the pursuit of happiness. To secure these rights, governments are instituted among men. It doesn't say this government. It doesn't say state governments. It says governments. Government as an institution is instituted among men, among human beings, for one purpose and one purpose only, and is to secure the natural rights, the certain unalienable rights of each individual human being. Natural rights.
Cops are looking into this van now.
Endowed to you by your Creator. Everybody tracking? Why then do we need government to secure those rights? The problem comes when we try to live together. We try to live together, and I believe that it's my right to, I don't know, blow a horn real loud anytime I want to. Right? Is that my right?
Okay.
I have the absolute right to do whatever I want, whenever I want, with my stuff. This is my horn, I'm going to blow it. Do I have that right? Absolutely.
GJ, for one thing, they're playing their music really loud, and that's not right.
Absolutely. Okay, that's why we have to have an arbitrator. Now, fortunately, in most cases, we can just look at each other and say, hey, man, can you keep it down? I'm trying to have church. And civil people will say, yeah, absolutely. We support your right to have church. And we stop blowing horns for a while. Does that make sense? The problem is, all men are corrupt. All men are corrupt. Every single one of us. And at some point, every single one of us needs someone who is outside of that specific system to be able to apply the principles to us. That's the only reason we have a government. That's the only reason. It's the only valid reason for any government to exist at any time among individuals to secure individual natural rights. All right. Now we understand what the government is for. Let's talk about the form of it that was established. You guys all know that we have three branches of government. Not only that, but we have a federal, a central U.S. government, and we also have state governments, we have county governments, town governments, all kinds of crazy stuff. Why is that? The name for the different levels of government is federal government. And the name for the different branches of government is separation of powers. Why are those there? Why did our founders create such a complex government?
It's still in
So a while ago I told you that Aristotle talks about the three perfect forms of government, the three pure forms of government. The issue is that those three pure forms of government are only pure. Which is never, right? So they always devolve into impure form. The impure form of monarchy is what?
Stealing his shade.
Dictatorship, right? Tyranny.
What?
What's
You don't want me on your
actual tyranny across the board? Dictatorship. What's the impure form of an aristocracy? An oligarchy. What is the impure form?
I know this guy from
Politics. Politics meaning all of the people agreeing to the same set of parameters, the same principles, and looking out for each other.
Not a bad guy.
I believe that's going to happen in heaven. It's probably not going to happen here. What is the corrupt form of politics? Democracy. Well, the opposite of policy is democracy. Democracy is every man for himself. Why is that a problem? Because all men are corrupt. Right? I have actually lived in a place that was almost lawless. And everybody did whatever they wanted to do without any guidance, without any set of principles. And frankly, it was pretty ugly, and I don't want my 9 kids to live in a place like that. So I will do whatever it takes to make sure that they can live in a place where their individual natural rights are secured. The thing is that our founders knew that any one of those three forms of government would necessarily fall into its corrupt version. So they established a form that was actually a complex of the three, and it caused them to fight each other. Anytime you hear people saying, well, the government is so inefficient, that's intentional, guys. We don't want the government to do things. We want it to be very hard for our government to do things. Because when they do things, they do them to us. They do them to us. And I guarantee you the things that you're experiencing right now are not happening to you. They're being done. You know what I mean? Our government does not need to be more capable.
If he wants to address the crowd, he can do that.
We need to enforce the separation of powers. And we need to enforce federalism. What does that mean?
Much as you need, you ought to go home and take a nap. Seen him up in that food line 3 times.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
How close is the federal government to that?
Look, everybody's Plumber B. Say hi,
Hey.
Plumber B.
Say, hey, Joe.
There's one of us guys.
Good turnout today.
Yes.
I guarantee you, as a delegate, I'd be in the grocery store. 3 different people would walk up to me.
You guys want to go up front again, or do you want to sit here and see if anything happens with this van?
Stand here in front of me.
There's Buffalo Wifey.
The most powerful form of government needs to be the most local.
Oh, thank you. I was looking for that.
So the people can control.
Mm-hmm.
All right, that brings us to the next question. Who's in charge around here?
Yeah, I know. Let me go over here just a hair.
Santa's in charge here? Okay. So when I would walk into my class,
Eric said,
who's in charge around here?
yeah, Eric said he was in Hagerstown for like 26 days. But he don't know why he won't answer the door or anything. Yeah, I see him moving around.
Because I have. Not cool. He's not in charge here. You're in charge. You're in charge. Invariably, they say, no, I don't have
I don't know.
You don't know your power.
When you guys want to go back up there, let me know, all right?
So now we've discussed why we have a government.
I like sun.
And the form that it was given to follow that constitution.
Yeah, it must be, Bruce. Bruce said a Richard Bible follower.
Its job. And I want to tell you, any government that fails to secure your individual natural rights is a failure. It has failed in its one mission, and it must be changed. It must be changed. Any government that doesn't besides is necessarily offensive, and by God it is better. All right, so that's a telescope.
No, telescope. I haven't seen telescope, actually. I thought he was coming. Oh, maybe. I don't think he would do that, though.
I'm with you. I'm with you. Vote him out. Okay. So, Bob is the senator, right? Let's say Bob.
What's up, brother?
Oh, what's up, dude?
You said he was in Hagerstown?
Right?
There's Eric.
Cross some streams.
You said he was in Hagerstown for 26 days?
Yeah, this 28. Yeah, he was
I do kind of remember that van.
Yeah, he hung out with a lot of the. There was that one music guy that was in the back lot always playing music.
Yeah.
He'd hang out there and do music with him. So I know who he is. I can't remember his name. I probably even have his phone number in my contacts.
Probably.
I probably put his name in without put.
Very suspicious that.
Would you stay up all night last night? We left our house at 5:30 this morning. You were still streaming.
Yeah. Hey, that's why I get the big numbers. No, I'm kidding. I actually just had to restart my stream. It crashed.
Yeah, it started crapping out. I don't know what.
That's because signal sucks here now.
Yeah.
Earlier, I got full
yeah,
5G. Now I can barely get anything.
That's okay.
I thought we were in civilization where there's like 5G towers.
Yeah, I know. There was earlier.
Let's talk about what actually happened. You can't just wait and slide. You own a business.
I don't know.
So you got camp all by yourself?
How you doing? I did make it.
That's because
You can only fire someone if you already have someone.
Look, telescope is here, everybody. Say hi.
here's the troublemaker with his black glasses, his gray shirt. Where's your PBR? I saw the video, man. I'm not safe.
I'm not safe being here. Right? I can drink there.
Oh, you can drink here. We got a guy in the van that won't turn down the music ring. Cow's been knocking out the windows. Yeah, somebody's like, it's probably a telescope. I was like, no, it's not him.
Nah, I make it nowhere here.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm a very open-minded person. Halfway through my second term, listen to the same thing as a constitutional scholar.
That's the whole thing. It's the whole. I get it from a person from the left and the right.
And I would hear
I'm in between. I'm not left, I'm not right. I'm not in this movement for that reason. Yeah.
I've been trying to get him to debate Jeff Ellis on our Discord chat.
Well, I did a IP trace and it took me back to DC, so unless he's using a VPN, that's where he's at.
I know that my stuff's been checked out and I'm clean.
Yeah. No,
I know everyone has done the reverse searches.
Yeah.
I'm just a person.
Yep.
I'm just a leftist coming here.
I have friends who gave everything they had to support the same Constitution. And I came home and I went to show and I got
Yes, RV. That's the rainbow flag from the guy from the van.
Make sure I unmuted. The problem, yep, we're unmuted.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. No, I was on Tommy the other night. Actually.
Oh yeah, I've been on Tommy lately too. I seen him up there. He's cool. Tommy's cool.
I like Tommy.
I do too.
I like
Tommy. I do too.
He did yell at me from Oreos.
Oh, did he? Yeah.
He's our arch nemesis.
Who's arch nemesis?
Oreo's
Oh, really?
Yeah. He's our arch nemesis.
Cops are still over there, guys. We're just waiting to see what he's doing.
I thought that would be like your
No, he's a mini boss.
He's a mini boss
that we destroyed.
Oh, no, it is.
Oh.
Hey, did you see that video that Tommy Temper put up about Joe? It was actually a restream of Kenneth. I think. Let's see. He's the same guy that did your video about your kid.
All right, you guys want to go back up front? I don't think the police are doing anything with this van.
I'm going to tell you what it took for me. Thank you, ma'am. God bless you. I'll tell you what it took for me. It took going to Charleston about something, to watch them discuss something that was incredibly important to me. Now, it doesn't really matter, but it was the Convention of States resolution. I was all about the Convention of States resolution.
Yeah.
I watched the lead sponsor of that resolution, who was from Berkeley County, my county, go in there and speak to the chairman of the Judiciary Committee and say, you know, I really don't care about this thing. I have to act like I do because the people back home care about it.
Yeah,
So y'all
Jason,
kill
that's
it,
a
but I'm
different
going to
guy.
have to
There's
argue
actually
while
two
you're
of them.
killing it, just so I can maintain appearances. I had just come home from Iraq, just moved to West Virginia, went to Charleston to watch this because I had suddenly understood just how important it was that we reestablish and reorganize the institutions that defend our liberties. And I went in there and I heard this. And I came home and I looked at my wife in the eye. My wife's a captain in the Navy. So she outranks me both as my wife and as a captain in the Navy. And I came to the door and she saw that I was mad. I'm not a mad guy. I don't get mad very often. She saw how angry I was and she said, "What's wrong with you?" And I told her what I just told you, and she said, "You need to do something about this." I said, "Okay, well, I have 3 skill sets. One is jump out of airplanes. The other is shoot people in the face.
I gotta show you
And the
something.
third is tell them that Jesus loves them. Which of the 3 do you want me to do?" She said, "Well, please don't shoot anybody yet."
There's that other
I
lady,
said, "Okay,
or the other guy
I'm
right
not
there.
planning on shooting anybody. What do you want me to do?" She said, "I don't know, maybe you need to
That's
run
the
for
one with the
office."
red Prius.
After I got up off the floor, I said, "You know, you are the smartest human being I've ever known. And that is the dumbest thing anybody's ever said to me. I am an infantryman and a Baptist preacher. Is there any worse combination for a politician? I will not stop telling the truth, and I'm not nice about it. I'm not a nice guy." Okay? Yeah. So my wife, a few days later, our sitting delegate announced that he was running for a different office, so he wasn't running for re-election. My wife sent me the link, texted me the link to the news article, and I texted back, "Cool." She was not satisfied that I said cool. She wanted me to do something about it. So she texted me the link to the Secretary of State's office that told me how to sign up to be a candidate for delegate. I said, "Good Lord, she is not going to back down." So I signed up, didn't have any money, no name recognition. I'm not from West Virginia.
Yeah, I know.
I wasn't engaged in local politics. I was just a guy who just came home from war, who loves his kids, and who believes in the Constitution, and who had a wife who wouldn't back down. So I signed up, and all I did was I went door to door. I knocked on people's doors. I made some business cards. Just made some business cards, carried them around my pocket, knocked on people's doors. I said, "Hi, I'm Marshall. I'm a dad, I'm a husband, I'm a combat veteran, I'm a former missionary. I will take a bullet to the face to uphold and defend your individual natural rights, because if you're not free, my children are not free. Would you please consider hiring me to be your delegate?" I beat the chairman of the Republican Party. No money. I couldn't buy billboards, couldn't buy radio ads, TV ads, none of that. I just put gas in my tank and bought business cards and drove around and talked to people. It's the message, guys. Everybody wants to hear that message. What we need is the message, and a faithful messenger. That's it. And you will win. All right. So what I'm getting at here is vote them out, right? I'm all for vote them out. Problem is you got to vote somebody in. Who's going to stand up and run? Who's going to stand up and run?
Yeah, they're talking about them.
If you're not going to run, who are you going to draft? Well, that's great. Thank you. I can run in one office. Who are you going to go home and whose arm are you going to twist and who are you going to give money to and who are you going to help to figure out how to run for office? Because you can't vote them out. You got to vote somebody in. That's the only way it's going to work. What qualifications? You have to be a citizen of the state, and then it depends on whether you're running with a major party or not. So if you're running with the Republicans or the Democrats, you have to win a primary. If you're not,
Harvey, you welcome.
yeah, I mean we've got delegates who just got out of high school. We actually had a delegate from this area right here, named Sarah Blair, who was actually won her primary and couldn't vote for herself. She was too young. But she met the age requirement for the general election. So yeah, sure. The simple fact of the matter is it's not enough to vote them all out. It's not enough to hang out here and talk and listen to people. Those are great starts. Great starts. But once you decide you're going to vote them all out, you have to organize. You have to engage in civic, concerted civic action. Not just, you can't just show up for a couple of days and talk about how angry you are. I mean, I love you guys to death, and I'm angry too.
Yeah.
But it is not your it's not your angry outburst that change things. You know what your angry outburst
That's actually
do?
a man.
They draw the attention of
Dumb lady, it's a
politicians who want to
man
come up and talk to
wearing
you
a skirt
and
or
tell
a
you
dress.
they're on your side.
He said
They don't
he's
give
trans.
a rip about you. They want your vote.
And he's on Twitter.
Just for the record, I took Jim Justice to the West Virginia Supreme Court of Appeals to hold him accountable for his illegal, unethical, unconstitutional behavior when he imposed lockdowns. The man who was standing here just a few minutes ago, went to that same court, defended him, and had them throw my case out. Okay? So he's going to stand up here and he's going to talk about how wonderful he is for fighting them corrupt Democrats in Washington, that corrupt chief executive in Washington. How about the corrupt Republican chief executive here in West
That is
Virginia?
the police over there.
All right?
IDing
Local
whoever it
government
is.
has more control over your life than federal government does. All right? You have to have some discernment. So here's the deal. You have to do your homework.
Or he
You
told
have
me
to know who you're
different.
talking about. You can't believe anything a politician says, including me. You have to research everything. You have to challenge everything. You have to never, ever, 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 ever back down. Because your grandchildren are going to be slaves. You think it's hard now? When your grandchildren are farm animals, and they look at you and they say, Grandpa, didn't you used to be free? Are you going to say, well, baby, I just didn't know how to get engaged in politics. I just couldn't figure it out. It was just too hard. You know what? People got mad at me, and they called me names. They told lies about me in the media. They did. They told lies about, oh my God, I just can't take it. You know what else they did? They got on Facebook and they made a private group and talked about where I live and where my wife works and where my kids go to school so they could come find us. You know what? They need to come find us. They need to come find us. What I'm getting at here is you cannot back down. You have to have a plan. It has to be concerted action. It has to be focused. And your angry outbursts need to be focused into protracted, focused rage that motivates you to do what has to be done, because you have to understand they are not on your side. The government is not your friend. They're not here to help. They're here to own you. I don't care what party it is. I don't care what they say to you. I don't care how nice their little speech is. They're here to own you. That's right. And you know what? I'm not here saying these things because I think y'all are so wonderful. You are. You're great folks. I love West Virginia. I'm here because I got 9 kids. And I will die to ensure that my 9 kids can raise their kids in a free, just, prosperous, and secure land. And look, if you're not on mission with that, I don't know why you're here. All right, so here's the deal. I'm almost done here, guys. I know you're tired of hearing me talk. I did warn you that I'm a Baptist preacher. Here's the deal. You got to pray. You got to do your research. You got to know who you're talking about. You have to choose strategic races. Strategic races. And you have to remove people from office by replacing them with people who hold your principles. People who don't want the job. If you go to somebody and you say, hey man, I would love to see you become our state representative, our delegate. Hey man, I would love to see you become a city councilman. Dude, I would love for you to be our sheriff. And they say, you know, I'm not really interested. That's the guy you want. He's got other things to do. He doesn't want to grab power and hang on to it forever and own people. That's the guy you need to hang on to. And then you have got to organize the machine to make it work, because the parties are not going to help you. When I announced that I was running for delegate as a brand new Republican candidate, do you know what the Republican Party in West Virginia did to me? They sent a guy to put his arm around me and say, you know what, we've already got a candidate, why don't you go home? I said, you know what, you don't get to make that choice. We will have this discussion in May at the primary election. How about that? Then they tried to convince me to pretend like I lived in a different district. Now, I know that never happens around here. There's never anybody who pretends they live somewhere they don't so they can run for office. I mean, I know that for a fact. But they actually, this is the Republican Party, all right? Came to me and said, we need you to pretend like you live in Martinsburg. I live in Martinsburg. I live right down there.
Yeah.
Down Pit 522, back in the woods. We just need you to act like you do so you can run in Martinsburg against Jason Barrett. Well, Jason Barrett's now a Republican, I guess, and he's running for Senate. I'm telling you, it has nothing to do with the principles that you espouse. It has nothing to do with your future. They are not interested in anything that matters to you. They are interested in being somebody. They are interested in having titles and position and having authority over people. That's all they care about. Do not submit to this. The way that you choose not to submit to this is you hold them accountable. You watch what they're doing when they're in session. You call them out on it. You write letters to the newspaper so everybody else knows. You get on Facebook, whatever social media you want to use. And you organize to do something about it, to fire them, to put someone else in their place. You file ethics complaints against them. You demand that they be impeached. This is how it works. Now I want to let you know, unfortunately, I had a lady a while ago tell me that some of these people need to be recalled. I'm not sure if you're aware of this, but in West Virginia, citizens don't have the right of recall. You're not allowed to recall your elected employees. I don't know if you knew that. So either the House impeaches them, or you wait until the next election to vote them out by voting someone else in. I've actually recommended, or I've actually proposed 3 times that we pass legislation to allow citizens of the state recall. Funny thing was, House leadership came to me and said, you know, they could recall you if they want to. I said, outstanding. Glory, hallelujah, praise God. Let's let them recall me. That would be awesome. I want to live in a state where the members of the government are scared to death of the citizens, not the other way around.
Amen.
I don't care what it costs me. All right, I know you guys are tired of hearing me talk. I know you are. And I know that it's been tedious. And I apologize for that. But the simple fact is we have to understand what we're doing and why. All right? I have permission to say this. Because I'm not a member of a major party, because I was asked to leave the Republican Party for upholding the Constitution, and I'm running for governor in 2024, I need signatures to get my name on the ballot. If you consider it, right there where it says Restore Our Constitution, I've got some signatures.
I know, Crystal.
Thank you for putting up with me, and please do your research, figure out what's really going on, and engage in a systematic, focused, and furious manner. Thank you for your time.
God bless you!
All right, guys, if Marianne Willoughby's still on here, thank you for the $20 Venmo. Thank you, Marianne Willoughby. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Thank you. Give it up one more time for S. Marshall Wilson. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, everyone, we're going to have a little intermission so that you can have some fun with a dunk tank over there. We still have chocolate chip cookies and hot dogs if you're feeling for some munchies or a little bit of more snacky foods. So please, we're going to have a little bit of intermission for about 15 minutes so you can get more water, more Gatorade. And where's AJ? AJ has so graciously volunteered himself for the dunk tank. All right, so if you're an adult, 3 balls for $5, or if you're a kid, 3 balls for $1, okay? All donations go towards 1776 Restoration Movement. Then we are still doing the 50-50 raffle. The winning ticket will be picked at 7:20, so you want to make sure you stick around for that. We have Dixie. Dixie, can you come around so people can know where to find you? She's going to be going around with raffle tickets. I believe it is 1 ticket for $1 and $10 for, is it 10 for 15? Oopsies. Okay, there we go. $10 for 15 tickets. $1 for 1 ticket, $10 for 15 tickets.
All right, you guys want to go over there and watch it?
Cash raffle.
Well, let's go.
And then if you don't have a Constitution booklet already, you can also visit a beautiful little Constitution booklet to educate yourself. The other day, we started to give ourselves our own challenge to memorize that first sentence in our Constitution. So we're working on that right now. All right, I'm going to play some music. We're going to do the dunk tank. And we're going to do our more speakers left.
I know, he's awesome.
Have him give it. Do it. I have 3 tickets now. Now I see I have. I'm trying to reach out.
Love that guy.
We need him for a speaker. I've been trying to send emails.
Yeah, he wouldn't even come to our North Carolina thing. He's busy.
Is he running again? Or did he decide to do that? One of his videos, he said that I was like,
I love that guy. I love that guy. I'll keep trying too. Kind of thing. We got any?
Loves you. The flag loves you.
Let me get in there.
I'd put a cooling fan on there.
Yeah, it gets so hot. It does, and it don't charge once it gets hot. It's a safety feature.
I went into my phone. I have an Android. There's a setting in there to preserve your battery. It doesn't go to 100%. So it wears out faster, but I've never worn out my battery anyway in this Samsung Galaxy S10.
Oh, I got the S10 Plus. Yeah, I like that phone.
Yeah, this is the S10 Plus, and I've never killed the battery, so at 85%, it's not a big deal.
Yeah, that's actually, I like that phone better than this one.
And then I got this for my internet.
I got the S10 Plus.
This is my internet.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So this is a 4G LTE Wi-Fi hotspot.
Yep.
And then when I plug that into charge,
I can plug my phone in and charge it at the same time.
Oh, gotcha.
And this is a 48-hour battery in here, so the last 2 days of internet.
Yeah.
And it's 4G LTE, and I'm getting 3 bars right here.
Wow. Yeah, I got that built into my truck.
Yeah, I have AT&T in my truck too.
Yeah, I do too.
And they keep fucking with me. Every time I want to use it, the stupid thing expires and it's not working. I have to go beyond it. Because at one point, they reset my navigation system, my entertainment system in my van, and it wiped out my... reconnected me back to AT&T, and ever since then, AT&T can't keep me connected with the $15 a month unlimited internet.
Same issue. On and off.
I paid for. They'll give you a privileged service.
No, they locked them up that time.
AJ, sit down in the seat. Don't be afraid.
I was chatting with that little boy back in Abbotscom. The boy's a little preacher, man. He knows the words.
Yeah, he
it's
is.
Like somebody been teaching him, like he's got a, he's a Baptist family or something.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Well, he hangs around with Sam and all that nowadays. So.
I think dinner bell's going to get drenched.
Yeah.
Oh, it's not a dump tank. It just drains on you. Okay, I get it.
It's the toilet.
It's the toilet.
You get flushed.
You get flushed. That's hilarious.
Yeah, you can. No, you're asking about food. The turtles were like, no, how's the first out here?
I know.
They won't let them out. No.
Twitter's already going crazy right now. 1776 restoration movement tries to drown kid in tank.
That's hilarious.
I need to go in there and sit on him so he can't escape.
Yeah, I know.
Come on, let him out.
Lock him up. And it got to Eric.
Give you guys some altitude. I got the stick that goes hard.
Oh yeah.
Oddly enough, being at the same level as you, my bandwidth starts going down. As soon as I raised it up,
Yeah,
it
he
started
goes
going
up.
back up.
Yeah, I know. That's what I noticed too.
What a cheater! I am mechanic
Move the camera.
I'm not. I wasn't getting started out being a streamer. Well, no. There's a whole bunch of people. I was a mechanic. It's just people like Oreo and their viewers there and they want to see what I was doing for the combo, and they asked me to start streaming. So I just kind of fell into being a streamer. It wasn't the intention. Yeah, I'm actually, I got tons of subscribers.
It's a microphone, wireless mic.
Yeah, it's the wireless mic. But, yeah.
What are you doing for backup battery?
I don't have it on right now, but it's in my pocket.
Yeah, I know.
I'm at 59% battery life.
Hey, let's scoot up.
Yeah, I know.
I got the orange cord, and I got the nickel battery down here. I'll put on it. I got this 31.
You're here!
What? I want to walk up there and be pretty. If I got to pay $5, I'll just go to walk up there again.
Where you at, Quince?
Pinky you. Yeah, pinky you.
Hold this for me, buddy. I'm good. I took a shower this morning. No, I'm living in camp. Yeah. One of the viewers. Nobody hold my hand. Got it.
Yeah, it would feel good.
Where's Hippie?
I learned that as a young age.
Who's got my
All right, let's see if we can find better signal out here, guys. This is ridiculous. Maybe we'll find some signal here. Yeah, he did do an awesome job, though. I'm good. Yeah. We got more auction items coming up, guys. Got a headache from the heat. Yeah.
I gotta listen to my security.
He's got such a strong security team.
Yeah, I got it right in my pocket right here. I'm gonna get him. Okay. Hey, Karen, where's Whitney? Whitney still here?
She's somewhere.
Take care, buddy. 40 down. 40 down.
You all good, AJ? All right, we're getting started here again.
We're standing.
Oh, are they? Oh, yeah, they are. Got a nice crowd out here today, guys. Sorry about the signal issues. It's just.
Hopefully spring showed up today.
Yep. Yeah, right here. Hey guys, we're gonna go back here. They're about to do some more auction items.
Yeah. You know, I wish it had been a little louder. Then I could have heard it. I had to look at somebody back here.
It's raffle. We got tickets to this raffle. Is it cold now? It's cold now.
Teresa, if it was a regular dunk tank, I would, but this is like a recycle water kind of thing where it just keeps recycling the water. You all right, AJ?
He's cold now, huh? I like that hat. Are you cold?
She's talking to you.
She's just more mad than anything, I think.
Yes, guys, it was a very.
I raise money for that, and that money better go to me so I can get this.
Yeah?
That's what they're gonna do. If they don't have money, then they better square up and give me the money that I earn since they spend it. So don't do it. Going back to the sweat, get changed and all that stuff. And just trying.
Alright, let's get started.
That's a good song. And there's a way.
Clouds are rolling through. I wish. Yeah, hopefully. I can't wait till you go behind the trees. That's a weird duck tank. Has a toilet on Alright, crazy family things. See you shortly. Okay, I'm good. Right. Oh god, that one's mine. Alright guys, I think this auction's supposed to be starting here. Overseas, the van is still there.
All right, everyone, a few more minutes. I'm going to give you guys 3 to 5 minutes left to get your raffle tickets for the 50-50 cash raffle and to play the dunk game. Give it up for a little kid over there.
Little kid over there. Which one? I'm a little kid over here.
In the meantime, I'd like to give a shout out to all of our live streamers today. We have Gwen from, let me see if I can get this straight, Gwen's Convoy Meeting Notes. If you guys don't have the time to watch the hour and a half, 2 hours of rally, or 4 sometimes that gets live streamed, she does an amazing job of transcribing so you can kind of read, get the bullet points, what was talked about, so you can stay in the know. Give it up for Gwen for that. Then we also have another beautiful female lady streamer, Polish Agnes. Then we have, let's see, we've got Jennifer. She also streams on Facebook. I stream on Facebook. Hippie Mama also streams on Facebook. We just got set up on Prism. Are you a lady? I'm talking about the ladies here. That's Eric the mechanic. Eric, what's your name, the name of your YouTube? Mechanic Eric on YouTube. Then we also have Buffalo Man 11 on YouTube. Hey. We also have AJ. AJ has his own YouTube channel. He streams as well. What's that? Gwynny7 on YouTube. Gwynny7 on YouTube. Jody Lynn, she's not, or Jay Lynn, she's not with us today. She's out of state, but she's going to be coming back. She's another one of our women live streamers. And I see other cameras here, so I just wanted to thank you guys so much. You guys are our media presence. You are our MSM, our mainstream media coverage. So just want to give a round of applause to all of you. Thank you so much for your support. All right. Let's see. Oh my gosh. Woo!
Blame Eric. Blame Eric.
Okay, 3 more minutes and we're going to transition. We're going to do a little bit more of a live auction. We've got some more items that were graciously donated to us. So we're going to be starting that in just a few. And then we've got our 2 speakers left.
I think they were just talking about the people that are up front right here.
Make sure you get 100 out of it.
Okay.
I got family.
Eric made it for me.
All right, it's your last call to get the 50/50 cash raffle. Go ahead to the info tent. $1 for one ticket, $10 for 15.
It looks really good. It hasn't stopped since I started.
I don't know how long
I
you've
haven't
had it.
done about it. I can slip it. You know.
I don't know how long you've had it, but I know you.
No, just today.
But I know you've been going
How
on.
many are
Oh, yeah.
there that are?
Sounds really cool. So.
I like to be loud.
Liberty, I'd say probably maybe 30 people.
I step up my game, right?
Maybe 40. I'd say between 30 and 50 people. Yeah, that thing's nice. Yeah, it may be closer to 50, but it's between 30 and 50.
From a distance, it looked like a magnet. I didn't know it was an actual one. I've never seen one that small before. Does that have like a cooler built into? What is it?
No,
it's a neat
I
system.
bought it on Amazon.
You bought it like that?
No, I bought this fan. I made it like this.
Oh.
Yeah, because I had it before and I couldn't get it's too big. Because, so I just made it like this.
Because it looks really cool like that.
Yeah,
I mean,
and it keeps a good job.
at first I thought it might have been like some of the MagSafe type stuff that they got for the version like magnetic. I didn't see the little clip on the top and on bottom. And it's like, I've been looking at it across the way, so we realized like magnetic stuff. It looks cool, but
yeah, it does pretty good.
It still looks cool nonetheless. So
yeah.
It beats my handheld there.
No,
This is my big tripod. I got a big tripod and this.
Gotcha.
Until my gimbal comes in, this is my This is my handheld until I get the gimbal.
Yeah.
I'm hoping by the time we go to DC, I have the gimbal.
Yeah, I got a DJI gimbal, the 5 or whatever.
It's a DJI. I forget which one it is. It's in my shop in front of Amazon. I just haven't got it yet. So I'm hoping to have it before
Yep, they're nice.
Where I'm from, we don't know nothing. We don't have live streamers and don't know nothing about
Oh, really?
So this is all new. You guys are getting live streaming right club. I told Oreo, we've watched live streamers for 3 years. We've never actually been around one until about 2 weeks ago over in Bunker Hill at the last rally. So
yeah, I seen you there. Yep.
That was pretty much, and I'm walking around just kind of live. I'm live on Facebook, and I'm like, well, what's your channel? I was like, I do have one. I have a Facebook channel page, whatever. I didn't know what it was, but actually, once I get my Prism to stream on my YouTube, I'll be doing good.
Awesome, yeah.
It'll stream to my YouTube on my iPad, but not from my phone.
Yeah, I don't know what this music is either.
I don't think I met you guys before.
Nah, I'm Buffalo man. I'm Jamie.
I did meet you. I met you 2 weeks ago.
You met me last time,
Because you gave me your card.
Yep.
You was going home to do some work or something for a few days.
Well, I had to go down. I'm an organizer for the People's Movement in North Carolina. So I had that rally last weekend.
Right, I knew you had to go home for something.
Yep.
And they don't have nothing in Virginia about live streamers, so we're trying to kind of get talking to people about different stuff. I shared the movement page for this on my Facebook, and there's one guy or two guys from churches already followed it and kind of watched the some of the videos. And the other day he come in and go, "What's DEF?" So last time we had a big fireworks show at our church. They do it every year.
That's awesome.
He was talking in the comments. He's putting like DEF and what is it? Because he saw that poster about the DEF 40. You know.
Yeah.
He was commenting me back and forth during the fireworks show. What was DEF? And then last time he actually brought my book and I was talking about last year. Even in the movie.
Yeah. See there, saw her. Yeah, Rose is here. I know. They gotta. Hopefully, we get started here soon. The music's driving me crazy too, over and over again. Sounds like I'm at the carnival. I'm at the carnival. All right, let's change this carnival music. Feels like I'm waiting in line for a roller coaster.
All right, everyone. Okay.
Here we go,
Who's
guys.
ready for another round of auction?
Me.
We've got teddy bears. We have things that have been given to us to help raise money for 1776 restoration movement. So, Agnes, can you blow your horn? Awesome. So how many of you would like to know how you can get one for yourself? Well, what? Hold on. It's right here. Oh my gosh. All right, we have our very own one that Aunt B made.
Awesome.
Has to be auctioned off.
$50. $100. Gotta be $100 at least.
Okay, so Aunt B makes these by hand. She explained to me what she does. I still don't know how she did it. This one is this one is autographed by yours truly over here, Big D, Trucker Bryant, and Trucker Santa. So to represent all of our truckers and their. All right, so we're gonna start off this bad boy at $50.
$100.
$100 right there. Who else? Let's go. What are you at? 110. 110. 120.
130.
130. 140. 150. Oh, don't do that, AJ. You're gonna be paying some money. What are we at? 150?
150.
Miss Agnes? She
We need
needed
two
another
of
one
them?
anyway. Hey, he said double.
No, double horns.
Oh, double horns. I thought you was doubling up the money. Come on, anybody else? Let's go. What's it? What is it? 150? 150. We're looking for 160.
Anybody want to donate to get this? Anybody want to donate to get this?
$160. We're looking for 170. I'm looking at you. I don't see anybody. Officer, you need another horn? Come on. $170 and it's all yours, sir. What? We're already past that, aren't we?
Yeah.
160. Going once.
160.
Sold.
160. We're looking for 170. I can't. 170 is what we're looking for. How much? We're looking for 170. 170. Look at that. All right. Now we're looking for 180. Miss that. All right, going once, going twice. Sold. Okay. 170. Can you? Yeah, if you want, you can take it over to the booth over there, and you can pay them over there.
Yeah, he did good.
Hey, Jay, you got any money?
Yeah.
You do?
I gave Eric money.
Better get your money out, boy.
I'll be happy to have it out.
Mom has my money.
All right, so this beautiful piece was made by, oh my gosh, Mississippi Trumplican lady, and see how it's beautifully with our logo, 1776 Restoration Movement. Looks like a bullet, but it's a tumbler, so you can keep your things hot or cold. All right, we're gonna start this off at
$10.
Good. I got 10.
Okay, $20. $20. AJ's on 20.
What is it?
30. We're looking for 30. Agnes has got 30. Hey, do you want to go to 40, AJ? All right. $40. 50. 60.
What is it?
We're looking for 70. You got that much money, AJ? Man, you're rich.
Hello, Christine.
Jeremiah's looking for, he's got 70. We're looking for 80. Anybody. I think Jeremiah just bought him a tumbler. Going once.
You ruined me.
Going twice. Sold to Jeremiah.
Gosh dang it. Again. Ooh, that's the money I'm spending for. That's what I'm spending for.
Are you sure, sir? I see him running.
Okay, we have another cute little teddy bear made by our beloved Elaine. So these are the
We're going to start this one off with $10. $10. AJ's got $10. 50. Who said that? Jeremiah. Jeremiah said 50 over there. 60 for AJ. Man, he's got all the money. All right, here we go. AJ's about to take it away from you, Jeremiah. 60. We're looking for $70. Oh, there it goes, 70. You want 80? You got that much money for it? All right. Dang, he's got all the money. Look at him. Look at him go. Hey, you're about to pay some money, Crystal. Oh, going once. Going twice. Sold to the little man up front right here, Mr. AJ.
Good job, AJ. Yeah,
All right, he said, all right, where's my mom? Yeah, it's in my truck. If you open the door and climb up there, it'll be right in that box right there. By the flyer, there's a flyer sticking in there.
Okay, so now we have this beautiful basket. This was donated by Donation Angels in Bunker Hill. She came out to us and put this together. Thank you so much. It is a beautiful everything you need for a cookout. Paper plates, cups, napkins, a little kitchen towel, some flags, tablecloths, everything you need to decorate for 4th of July weekend. All right, let's start this off at, give me a number, 30. Can I get a 30? Joe for 30. Jeremiah for 30, 40? We went 35? All right, can I get 40? All right, 40. Looking for 50. Can I get 50 anywhere? Who's 50? Okay, awesome. Can you help me out?
Yeah, I was trying, and I was getting talked to from the backstage. So what are we at? We're at 50. We're looking for $60. $60. Anybody? Let's go. Pull your wallets out, everybody. Come on. Let's go. $60. Mr. Santa wants to tell y'all something. Don't make me holler. Don't make me shout. Turn them pockets inside out. Tempo drive. All right, let's go. What are we at? $60. Looking for $60. $60. Going once. In the back. Got one in the back right there. Now we're looking for $70. $70. Anybody? Come on, Eric. I know you got a lot of money. Come on. I see you over there. Look, he done went and painted his horn.
No, I bought it powder coated.
Oh, well, I'll be dang.
Extra $5, baby.
Extra $5 for the powder coated. So we're at, need $70. $70 will take it. He's at 70? Okay.
So we're looking for 80 bucks. These are 70 back there. Going once. Going twice. Sold to the man in the back. Yeah, that's fine.
I know you got a spare.
All right, we're going to do one more, and then we're going to get started with some other things. It's a bigger one. It's a bigger one.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
All right, y'all. We got a red, white, and blue looking little clown thing here. It's a doll. It's a doll. I didn't see the face. I'm sorry. It kind of looks like a clown is what I see. But anyways. Sure. You want me to hold it up high? Yeah. Way up here.
All right, everyone, I'm just going to read a small portion of this lady's letter. She said, this is Gail, okay? She said, I'm enclosing my beautiful patriotic doll, handmade by me, for you to raffle off in your auction. I hope she arrives safely. She might need some sprucing up. I hope she brings in a lot of money for you. She may not be there for your Sunday rally, but she made it for today, for Saturday. And I hope to see her on the live stream. So Gail, if you are watching live, here she is. She made it safely, and we're excited to see who she goes to. She says here, wishing you the best of luck for a successful rally and wishing I could be there. God bless you and all your amazing elves. God bless you, Santa, and all your amazing elves. I love you all. So thank you so much, Gail. What should we start this off at? What should we start this off at? 50. Can I get 55?
55, right here in the front. Here, you gotta hold it now. All right, can we get 60? 60 bucks. We're looking for $60. Oreo Express, 70. $70. We're looking for 80. 80 bucks. Right there, Oreo's got it. $80, $90 right there. Right? I don't know how to do this. I'm really good at it. Wait, are you done? Come on, Oreo, pull your pocket out. Just like Santa said. Turn it inside out. Come on. Oh, we got one over there. That's $90 over there. We're looking for 100 bucks. Anybody? Oh, Polish Agnes for a $100 bill right there. 110. Let's go. Anybody? Over there, 120 over there. We're looking for $130. 130. Come on, guys. 130 right there. 140. We're looking for 150. Anybody? Going once. Going twice. Sold to the man right back there, Mr. Taylor. All right. We're going to be done for now on that part.
All right, give it up for Big D for helping me out here on stage. Okay, all right. It is with my greatest honor and pleasure to welcome to the stage a gentleman a lot of us have been asking me, when is he coming? When is he coming? Is he coming? All right, so we have Mike Penny with the Truth Seekers 88, seeking and reporting on the truth. If you could come up on stage. Let's give a big round of applause to Mike Penny. Mike Penny. He's on his way. Oh. Take your time, Mike Penny. Take your time.
Hey, you didn't even buy nothing that time.
All right, let's give him a big, warm round of applause.
Hey, hey, hey! Who's ready to get on the Trump train? I am so happy to see so many smiling faces. And I'm so thankful for the truckers and everybody that put all this together that I thought it was important to come up here and speak with you.
All right, who's looking for Glory Bees?
God is in the house.
Oh yeah, God is here. God is good.
Did the bracelet
The Spirit of
sell?
the Lord
I
is
love
moving in miraculous ways.
So here's Glory Bees website.
Sometimes it's not as fast as we want, but we come to an understanding that it's going to be in His timing.
Or you can
All we have
email
to do
her.
is continue to be positive, raise our vibrations.
There you go, whoever's asking for Glory Bees info. She's
Raise our
the jewelry
vibrations
lady.
and let it manifest, right?
Carrie,
So let's talk about manifestation.
there's more stuff
for a
up there.
moment. A lot of us are probably on the edge of our seat. I understand that. We're ready for things to happen, right?
We're going to head back to camp.
I know many people I've talked to are ready for things to happen. But they're going to happen. You just witness this right here. Okay, imagine this all over the country. This is happening all over the country.
Made the bracelet website.
And more we're going to
I'll work on that
we're
for you,
gonna
all right,
come together.
Darlise? I'll work on that for
We're
you.
going to come together. We're going to come together as one nation under God. And we're going to let our voices be heard,
Oh,
right?
Darlise, that was a donation
What do we want?
from one of my subscribers.
Freedom! That's right.
We want to end the Emergency Powers Act. We want to end the Patriot Act of 2001.
No Band-Aids.
Oh, what's the son of God? We want our country back.
We want freedom of speech.
We
We want-
became a constitutional republic officially on January 10th of 2021. Okay? It will be announced here shortly, okay? We're coming up on a 17-day period where a lot of good things can happen. So you need to pay attention. Pay attention to what God is telling you. Pay attention to what Trump and all the rest of them are saying as they go across the country as well. Absolutely. If you find something like 2,000 Mules online, share it. Make sure everybody watches it. Hog tie liberal and set them in front of it. Okay? I mean, even the leftists are starting to understand that this movie can't go on forever, and they can't believe they voted for that, you know what, in the residency or whatever they want to call it. All right? But we're coming up on a 17-day period, and I saved this especially for y'all tonight. All right?
She has a website. I'd love to
Through
have it.
July 4th, starting in a couple days, okay? Those 17 days are going to be some of the most important days we have experienced during this movement yet. Okay, so keep squawking, give me my freedom back.
All right, Darlise, here you go.
Keep letting it be heard. All right, keep letting it be heard who you want in office. Keep letting it be heard election fraud actually happened. Keep letting it be heard
Jenny
that it's
Demo
our country.
at G-
And God's at the helm.
If you can figure that out, there you go, Darlise.
Keep letting it be heard that we are here to stay and we're not silent no more. We're not the silent majority. We aren't going to ever go back the way we were.
Remember, those are people that
Never.
emailed me and asked me to send them.
A lot of us have had sacrifices and have lost family members through all of this. And a lot of frustration, a lot of ups and downs. But here we are, we're still standing. And that's because of God. God chose us. He chose us for a time like this, just like He chose Trump. He anointed Trump for a time just like this.
God chose us. Are we going to let God down? We're going to let ourselves down. Are we going to unify?
Yes.
Sweet. That's right. That's right. These little groups are going to start coming together all across the country. Washington, D.C. is not going to see the likes of it. They think January 6th was big. You wait and see. Hands across America, right?
Guys, Rose is here. I see
So the
her.
17-day period's coming. 3 days of which we're not going to really enjoy.
Okay.
Okay? We're not really going to enjoy them.
Yes, Rose is over at the donation
Yeah,
tent.
exactly. We haven't really thoroughly enjoyed the last 2 years. She's spot on, but these 3 days are going to bring about the scare event possibly, okay? If y'all talk about or think about the scare event, you got to remember, okay, there's going to be things in there to scare us because we know, even because we know what's going on, there's still going to be some things in there that jostle us and get us on the edge of our seats even more.
Maybe.
But you got to know that God is in control. The white hats are right behind them. All right? Watch the mainstream media. The headlines are building the narrative for the World War III scare event. All right? Never mind that Israel and all of them just signed a peace treaty for 1,000 years. Okay?
Angela,
Never mind that. They're not going to tell you that. The Middle East is at peace. Okay? There's still a little conflict between Iran and Israel, but that's being worked out. Even Turkey has tried to stick their head in there. We chopped the turkey head off. Okay? But Middle East is no longer our problem, and we need to step our way out of it and let them handle their business. Okay? We're going to handle ours.
Ukraine isn't our problem either.
No, the Ukraine is not our problem.
Well, it is. It's the axis of evil. Along with
Well, that brings about a good piece of conversation. You know, they're up to 46 biolabs taken out by Russia in Ukraine now.
What biolabs? There are no biolabs. What are you talking about? You're lying.
They're up to 46 of them. Yes, there sure are. And do you know that 18 of them have been taken out by China already? Yes. We've got one in North Carolina that we got to take out still.
Yep.
We got one in North Carolina we got to take out still. Unfortunately, it's a popular university. It's attached to a popular university. All right, you're going to hear more about that in the coming days. General McInerney almost released it the other day. He caught himself. But there's a university that's going to catch it. Well, there's a lot of universities going to have issues moving forward. We're talking more than 30 major universities. They all got on the greed side, and they turned science into money making instead of real science and evil.
And Gary, he's here.
Yeah, we can thank Fauci as he's changing his diaper somewhere with Biden.
Yeah.
In those 17 days, though, guys, at the end of the 17th day should be July the 4th. Okay? There are things going on around Mount Rushmore that they haven't showed everybody. Okay? They're going to show everybody hopefully on July the 4th. All right? Be prepared for something exciting.
Us going into D.C.?
I don't know why the mountains, the faces of the presidents are all covered up, but they surely are. They don't want everybody to see them.
They're going to reveal Trump.
If you'll remember, Trump was there last on July the 3rd, right? If you'll do the numbers and the gematria, you'll understand why July the 4th this year is going to be so big at Mount Rushmore.
I know one reason. We coming to D.C.
Yeah, we're going to D.C. July 4th.
Yep.
It's going to be the time where we actually let our voices be heard, right?
Yep. Yes, yes, yes.
Versus the fiasco that they tried to put on the last time we were there. Okay? All that's playing out in the mainstream media. What a circus, right? Did y'all catch what Dinesh D'Souza said? The reason why they're talking about arresting Trump is because they just want more people to watch the circus that's being played on every mainstream media news station. Well, more people have watched 2,000 Mules than have watched the J6 committee hearing. So that's the whole narrative behind arrest Trump. Okay? Good press, bad press, it all works, right? Well, it's failing on them because less and less people are watching the mainstream media. In fact, we are becoming the mainstream media. They are the fake news, right? Can't wait to see some of those perp walks. In the next 17 days, we're going to see perp walks. We're going to see analog tape, okay? Analog tape confessions of some of the politicians that are involved in all of it, from child trafficking all the way through tyranny. We're going to get answers that we've been looking for. There's no longer two sides of justice, right? It's just we the people. God's country, right? I just want to let you know that I thank y'all for having me up here tonight, and I love each and every one of you. And as I go around, more and more of these events start moving forward. Now that I'm feeling a lot better and doing a lot better, I hope to see all of us collaborate together in D.C. I want to thank the truckers again. The truckers are the ones that started waking up the liberals long before 2,000 Mules came out. Yes. Something's in the water for sure. Okay. The same exact thing. It's the same exact thing. It's all programming. It's programming from the cellular level all the way through your mind, right? Well, we're not swallowing it anymore, are we? We're not swallowing it anymore. But the truckers, I want to thank so much for a couple of years. A couple of years before we got started, before they got started, many of us have beat our head against the wall trying to get liberals to wake up. Such a huge display of we the people when the truckers came about that they couldn't help but notice. They started asking questions. What's that all about? Well, when they started asking questions, that was their mistake.
Yes, Tim, I agree.
That's exactly right. Don't ask any question you're not prepared to hear the answer to. Because it opened the door. It opened the door to have so many people that were center-left ask those questions and realize what's going on in the country instead of everyday life like they thought it was. So, big round of applause to all the truckers who are involved in this. We're all going to get on the Trump train. Sheepdog, come on up here, man. Big thank you to Sheepdog too. I've never met him in person before today, but he's come on our show and he's been a big helping hand
not only this movement, but our show as well. And moving forward, you know, we're going to keep unified with the likes of the Healthy People Sheepdog and Dwayne and all the ladies from Pennsylvania, and Washington, D.C. is going to catch hell, right? D.C. is going to catch hell, right? Because heaven ain't got nothing for them, right?
Nope. Satan does, though.
Thank y'all. Y'all have a good night.
Thank you. Thank you, gentlemen.
Yes, you do need
Give
to
another
watch
round
it.
of applause to Sheepdog and Mike Perry. All right, Dinner Bell. Where's Dinner Bell? Where did he go? Dinner Bell, Dinner Bell. He's in the truck? Dinner Bell, we need you. He's streaming over there. You know those YouTube streamers.
The link is in right outside.
Talking to his fans. All right, guys, you ready for the 50-50 cash raffle drawing? All right. Do we? All right. Dinner Bell is going to pick the winning ticket.
Hippie, can you come up here, please? Oh, $370 total. $370 total. Put that in half. You're going to pick the winning ticket. $185 to the winner and $185 to the loser.
Yeah.
Don't look, don't look. Not that one.
500. Wait.
All right, so let me teach you guys how to do this. This is how we did this in Mary Kay. So when I yell out a number, you're gonna say yes. Okay? So let's practice. If I say 4 and you got it, what are you gonna say? Yes. Okay, so like that. So yell out each number.
5
Yes.
0 5 5 9 9.
Anybody? Check your ticket.
I just want to say that this lovely lady and her crowd at the coffee shop who responded greatly to our effort, waved our signs proudly, and showed up to support us has been awesome, and her coffee shop rocks.
All right, y'all. I think y'all been waiting on him. Mr. Santa. Here he comes. Santa himself. Come up. Listen to what you got to say today. Let me get my speech out here. Good to see everybody tonight. Thank you for coming out, staying so long. Appreciate all these other speakers that have spoken already.
What a great lineup of speakers. From now on, you guys got to start letting me go first. You guys do realize without a mic drop, I'm really not that great.
Bryant did one today.
Yeah, I heard Bryant. I told him, Bryant told me he was going to do a mic drop. I said, you work your side of the street, buddy. Stay over there. I work this side. So, yeah, from the very beginning all the way through, everybody's just done a wonderful job. We are here for one reason only. Lots of other places that I would personally like to be. I like to be laying on the floor playing with my grandson right now, my granddaughter.
Yeah.
I'd like to be at my mama's house eating some fried pork chops and taters.
Yeah.
And some of them biscuits and gravy. I know. There's food here, right? I don't want to get all these people hungry and then not have nothing for them, but lots of places I'd rather be. I'd rather be up in, well, right now there's nothing. I like to hunt, but maybe a boat, holding some fish in. I missed the white bass season, but then I heard it wasn't that great anyway, so that's all right. A lot of places we'd all rather be right now, but one thing has brought us together. One thing knits our heart. That is, we are fearful of the way this government is going, and we want our freedom. We want our individual liberties.
Yes, sir.
My heart is broken for my country today. When I see people who try to silence someone who does not have the same view that they have, they hate them only because they do not agree with every word that they say or everything that they believe. My heart is broken today when I see our children in government-run schools not being taught the truth about our history, not being taught how to actually function in a society in a civil manner. My heart is broken when I see them forced into the rot that is being taught today. When little boys are sent home questioning whether they're still little boys or not. Little girls sent home wondering if they're actually little girls or not. My heart is broken.
Sad.
My heart is broken when I see people who have worked all their lives, put their blood, sweat, and tears into their business, have a government come in and just unilaterally decide you can't open your doors now. And thousands upon thousands of them tonight sit at home broke and totally destroyed because of a federal government has overreached their powers. My heart is broken tonight when I see God-fearing, patriotic people afraid to join with me in this 1776 restoration movement because they're afraid of what the government will do to them if they join with us. And honestly, that breaks my heart the most. Well, no. What breaks my heart the most tonight is that those same people will not join with us because of that fear. Where in history has American men been so afraid that they would not stand up for what is right?
Amen.
Just a few days ago, we celebrated D-Day. On that awful day, American men, I mean real American men, swung their legs over the sides of those ships and dropped down into landing craft and sailed off towards a shore where thousands upon thousands of German military were waiting to cut them down before they even stepped foot off of those boats. But they sucked up their fear, and they done it, and they won. If we're going to win in this battle that we're in right now, you men are going to have to suck up that fear and become a man and stand against this government.
Amen.
If we're not willing to take the risk, then you don't deserve the freedom. If you're going to be a pansy, then stay at home. And I chose that word on purpose because the other one don't really work well in a live setting like this. No pansies deserve freedom. You know why the left hates us so bad? The same ones who mock us for being too small to get the job done constantly watch our live streams. They are just as hooked on our live streams as some of you all are. Why are you so afraid, and why are you so concerned with this little bitty group of people? If we're that insignificant, why are you slandering me every single day? Keep it up. Thank you for the attention. You're only helping us out. I don't think they understand. I don't care. You're not going to back me into a corner. You're not going to shame me into a corner. I don't care anymore. I am a man. I have never in my life pulled my vehicle into a parking lot and played a radio trying to distract from somebody else's message that I didn't agree with.
Exactly.
Yep. But you know why they don't like it? The biggest reason? Because we are now starting to do the very same thing that they have been doing for decades. And they know it works, and they don't want us to do it.
Yep.
Amen. How do you think we've got such rotten laws passed? Because of people just like that were willing to stand up for what they believed in, that were willing to go out into the streets and march and protest. Now, here comes this little old fat guy who thinks he's Santa. I really don't.
We love you, Santa.
I really don't. That was a joke. This redneck hillbilly truck driver who admits he's not an expert of the Constitution, and somehow that invalidates his voice in this discussion. Excuse me, I'm not an electrician either, but my house has electricity. You want to know what's wrong with our country? Let me tell you what's wrong with it. This is just one thing that's wrong with our country. This here is a pocket constitution. It holds, in my hand right now, two of the greatest founding documents of any society. The Declaration of Independence, the Constitution, along with the Bill of Rights. It is less than 40 pages, or less than 50 pages. That's with everything. That's all the introductions and all the everything. 46 pages long. 46 pages long. Yet Nancy Pelosi, who gets the coveted number H.R. 1, is trying to pass a bill called For the People Act of 2019. It is anything but for the people. It takes away even that sovereignty of state-ran elections and tries to federalize it. These two documents that I hold in this little book have ran our country for over 230 years. This would make up just that one bill that she wants to pass. That's what's wrong with our country. When that right there is one law, but this has governed us for our entire society. Something is wrong.
Yes, sir.
Where's the work mandate? Where's the work mandate?
When the government can send their goon squads into your communities, people who laid their hand on a Bible and swore an oath to the Constitution, can send other men and women into your cities to arrest you for not following illegal acts. Something's wrong with our country. We have standing around us law enforcement today. I've talked to all of these men. I've talked to the sheriff here today. I ain't rich, but I bet everything I've got, he ain't going to be one that does that to you. That's the kind of men that we need in our law enforcement as the head of it. We still have some great law enforcement officers, but there's some yahoos out there that believe and have drank the Kool-Aid.
Tyrants.
And they're willing to enforce anything that their bosses tell them because they don't want to lose their job.
Yep.
Shame on them.
Tyrants.
Exactly. And here we are. Some of these people have been with me for 15 weeks. 15 weeks I haven't drawn a paycheck. 15 weeks my brand new truck has been sitting in a protest somewhere. 15 weeks I've been putting everything I have on the line. I sold my house to buy that truck. I got 5 years left. I thought, well, I'll sell my house, buy the truck, live in it for 5 years. When I get done, I'll sell the truck, buy another house, and then I'll retire. But then this came up. And I said, as much as I love that truck, everything I've worked my entire life for is wrapped up in that truck. But it's just stuff. Freedom requires a high price to be paid. And I am man enough to do it. Are you? How many times have I been warned? You remember January 6th? Shut your mouth. I'm sick of hearing about January 6th. Doesn't scare me at all.
Nope.
Doesn't scare me at all. You know why? Because I'm not going to be breaking into the Capitol. I'm not going to be doing stuff like that. I am a protester. I'm not here to overthrow the government. As a matter of fact, I love this government. Overthrow it, nothing. But what I would like to ask is everyone that fills those offices in D.C.
Kevin, at least he has a future.
Resign in utter disgrace for what they have done to our system of government. Anybody got a blood pressure cuff? In your car. My head turned red yet. I've been staying out of the sun today. That ain't the problem, I don't think. I am sick and tired of people sitting around and just whining about what's going on in D.C.
Exactly.
You know why it's so important that we straighten out D.C.? Because according to the 10th Amendment, a state has a sovereign right to do whatever they want to do with their government.
Thank you, Bertie.
If California wants to act completely stupid, they got a right to act completely stupid. And as a citizen of that state, if I was a citizen of that state, if I didn't appreciate what California was doing, I could pack my family up and go to a state that most rightly aligned with my beliefs. But when the federal government starts to act stupid, where are you going to go then? This is why they can't have that kind of power.
That's right.
It comes down, as Marshall said, it comes down to even your city. That is the most powerful government that should be, because they are the ones that are closest to you.
Yes, thank you, Crystal.
So when this bloated monstrosity of a federal government comes out and says, this is what we're going to do, It's our responsibility, our duty to stand up and say, no, you're not.
That's right.
No, you are not. Well, you're an insurrectionist. No, I'm not. I'm a patriot. Woo! I love this. I would die for this.
Yep.
And you're not going to take this from me.
Hell no.
Not with stuff like that. It's not going to happen. This is your battle, folks. This is bigger than you, but it's your battle. If you don't stand up now, they will ruin your lives. You think that high gas price you're paying right now is because of Putin? Are you kidding me? Are you really kidding me? It's every bit Joe Biden's fault.
Yes.
The first day in office, he shut down the pipeline and he shut down fracking and drilling on federal lands. If you bring down the supply, but you don't bring down the demand, you get high gas prices.
Yep.
And now they're talking about we need more refineries. We've been saying that for years. But they didn't want to do that, did they? You know why? Because they're trying to make your life a living hell.
Yep.
They're trying to destroy you. 791 pages of rot gut, nasty, vile, constitutional breaking law in one bill. What are they trying to do? They're trying to take away your sovereign right to vote for who you want to be in office. No, they haven't. They think they've taken that away. We are not going to put up with it anymore. They don't fear me. Well, they kind of do. Because I'm the one that's got the balls to stand out here and say it.
Freedom loving mom, yes, we do.
That's why they fear. That's the wrong word, wasn't it? The guts. Sorry. Sorry. I'm the one that's got the guts to stand there and say it, and I say it like a Pentecostal preacher. Or a saved Southern Baptist. That's why they don't like me. Because they know that you know the truth, but you don't know what to do. I'm telling you tonight what to do. Join us. Join us. When we go into D.C. and do our protest, be there. And if you're not, don't you sit at your barbershop on Monday morning and complain about the way the federal government's treating you anymore. You've lost your right to do that. Time for talk is over. Now you need to protest. Now you need to stand up and do what the left has done for years, and they've been successful in it. Now it's our turn. Now it's our time.
Yes, sir.
D.C. has already threatened me. They threatened my CDL.
Are you scared?
Do I look scared? Do I look scared? They said that I'm an insurrectionist, that I'm a, what's the other word they call me? What's the, a what? Oh yeah, I'm an anti-vaxxer. I don't care if you've got 3 vaccines. I don't care if you've got 100 of them. That's your choice. Do it. You want to wear 10 masks? Hey, great for you. But don't you expect me to do what you do because you're scared. I don't care how you live your life. That's why I'm here. That's why I don't understand why people I don't think they understand why I'm here. They think I'm against them. I'm not against you. I want you to be able to live as free as you can possibly live. I don't care who you sleep with. I don't care what kind of car you drive. You want to drive an electric car? I don't care. On a biblical basis, we may have a disagreement about that. But on a political level, I don't care. This Constitution, listen to me. Hear me out before you throw me out. This Constitution gives the witch as much right to practice their religion as it does the Pentecostal preacher. And if you don't like the message of the witch, then have a better message. And I'm going to tell you, the message of Jesus Christ, there is no comparison anywhere close to it. That's why I can stand on the Constitution and say we live and we die by it. Mr. Biden said that none of these are absolute.
Absolute God.
Excuse me?
Crazy Joe.
I disagree. Oh, you can change them. You can get 2/3 of the states to ratify and change a constitutional amendment. Good luck with that. Good luck with that. When are you going to stand up and become as active as the left has been?
Yeah.
The day for sitting back and watching everything on TV and going to work and complaining about it is over, folks. On July 4th, we will begin our protest in Washington, D.C.
Yes. Woo!
It will not be a protest of violence. As a matter of fact, on the back of my truck, I am now flying a white flag just to say that I am peaceful. I am peaceful. No weapons will be allowed in this protest. You will not be carrying weapons into Washington, D.C. That is just all there is to it. I'm a strong Second Amendment supporter. I've got some of those things myself, and I can't hardly go into a gun store without walking out with yet another one. I just dearly love them. When I'm in regular mode, I'm carrying. I'm a concealed carry holder in Ohio, and I know every state that I'm allowed to carry in, and I know the states that I need to tear mine apart completely in. I'm a law-abiding citizen, never spent one night in jail. The only handcuffs that were ever put on me was when I worked in a prison and they were doing practices with us. And that was plenty enough for me. I didn't like that then. Every time them gates slammed behind me when I showed up to work, I was like, whew, I'm glad 8 hours from now they're going to open them up again. My last speeding ticket was either in 1988 or 1989. I can't remember. It's been so long ago. I did have an overlinked ticket from a municipality one time. I didn't know what a Type 3 truck was in Illinois. I seen the sign. I'm like, what's a Type 3 truck? And I seen some trucks like mine coming at me. I said, well, I must not be a Type 3 truck. No, I was a Type 3 truck. I think that's what it was. I was just a little bit too long. I have lived my life, tried to live my life above reproach, all of my life. I've always honored those who were in authority over me. I've always prayed for those that despitefully used me. And I've always had a smile and a handshake for anybody that wanted it. But my life has changed. I see that they are trying to destroy the country that I love. And by that, I mean you. You are the country that I love. And for some reason, God, on something that borders on miraculous, has chosen a redneck hillbilly truck driver from a little town in Lebanon, Ohio, to step out and do what I'm doing. And chose all of you that have stayed with me and asked me to do this.
Thank you, Larry.
And I thank you, every one of you that have stayed with me. I asked him the other day, I said, you remember when this all went down? I didn't come for you. I pulled off the lot and went somewhere else. And about 45 minutes later, here comes Big D and Rose and everybody else. Big D blowing his horn and sirens are blaring.
Yep.
I said, I didn't choose you guys. You guys chose me.
Yeah.
And I'm eternally grateful for the honor that you've bestowed upon me. And I will not fail you. I will not fail you.
Yeah.
because I love you, because you are my countrymen. I've got Sarah and Ben standing back there in their 80s. In their 80s. Standing on that hot 110 degree heat index over a stove, fixing breakfast and dinner. I've got Ann. She's standing over that hot stove, fixing dinner. I see you get out of your cars in the morning. Makes me ashamed to have this. I see you sleeping in your seats. You guys are patriots.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
All the way through. I will not fail you. I will not fail you. I've seen you dig in your pockets and pull out what we needed to fund this movement. And I appreciate that. And I love you for that. God has blessed us in so many ways that I can't count them. Every day is another miracle. Every day is another eye-opening experience. And every day just furthers my determination to do what needs to be done to bring our country back to its rightful place. A constitutional republic. This is the law of the land, not that. If we're going to have a constitutional republic, we must return to a moral society. Our founding fathers, when they developed this system of government, said it'll never last if the nation becomes immoral. This is going to hit you where it hurts, but you're going to have to start becoming a moral people again. That means respect for your neighbors. Respect for those who even disagree with you. Joe and I had a heated debate the other night. There's about 5 or 6 people sitting around and listened to us. They were getting a big kick out of it because he's passionate about what he believes in and I'm passionate about what I believe in, and they're not the same thing. But at the end of it, I looked at him and I said, Joe, I'd rather lose the argument than lose you as my friend. You don't have to be right every time. Sometimes there's things more important than winning the argument. I love him. He loves me. At the end of the day, we hugged each other and we went our separate ways. The next morning, we come out, hugged each other again and said, good morning. That's what America was supposed to be like. As a nation, God could rightly, right now, justly destroy us as a nation.
That's right.
We have allowed the death of over 6 million unborn children. And many of us never even shed a tear about it, much less stood out and protested that act.
That's right.
God's going to hold us accountable for that one way or another. The only escape we have from that is that we fall on our faces and ask God to forgive us of our sins and bring us to a right relationship with Him again.
Amen.
Clap on that one if you will. We have sat back and let evil prevail. Enough is enough. Stand up, America. Don't be afraid of them. Stand up. When they are afraid of us, that's where there's liberty. But when we are afraid of them, that's where there is tyranny. And I will not live in tyranny.
No.
How many of you out there are going to stop it? Raise your hand. Stand up. We got to take our country back.
Yeah.
Come on. Come on. Join us. This ain't no game. This is our country. This is our kids. These are our grandkids. Come on, people. This place should be full.
Yep.
They should be going around the corner. He's right, I'm passionate. I am very passionate. I saw my life for this country. Thank God he didn't take me for it. He did take a lot of friends. Man, come on, people. Come on.
Give it up for Joe. All right. So I'd like to just give a little shout out to everyone who helped out to put this together. First, Plumber B, could you stand? You don't have to come all the way up here, but could you just stand? And your wife, Rhonda. Thank you so much. We have a little token of appreciation for you from Yvonne. Yep. Oh, wait a minute.
There's our friend Plumber B, guys.
Uh-oh. So Yvonne, give it up for Yvonne. She is making our t-shirts. Can you Vanna show everyone our t-shirts? And the back. Woohoo! Awesome.
So, I'm not very good at this, and I really don't like being on the live stream, but there was so much work put into this rally, and our movement as a whole, not just me, wants to say that special thank you to that gentleman back there, Bill, who we just recognized. Bill, you want to come on up? Can you come up and get this? And is your wife here? Yes. Come on up. Rhonda? Rhonda, come on up. These two have plastered this town for us with our brochures and all the promotions for this rally. We came up actually to try and hit places. They already had every place done. They have been so tremendously helpful. So, especially for you, and it will give you room as well. That's for you. Come on.
Omar tent maker.
That came from a hot rabbit. And this is Rhonda. I'm not sure which size he wears. So, thank you both so very much. I think everybody offer these two a big round of applause, please. They were just as much a part of this rally as I think as everybody that put their boots on the ground putting it together for you. In addition to them, we have two more to thank, and that's Carla and Brian. Carla and Brian, where are you guys at? Carla and Brian, I know they were just back there. I saw them. Not sure where they are. They could be hiding somewhere. But anyway, a big thank you to them. They were inspirational to us this morning. They were boots on the ground for us here as well in Berkeley Springs, and we give them a great big thank you. They also already received their shirts from us, from the movement in and of itself, not just from me. So if you can give Carla and Brian a big round of applause. I know they're going to hear you because they're here, but they're hiding. And if I know them, what they did was went and put the money for those t-shirts probably in a donation box somewhere. So thank you to them.
Thank you, Yvonne. Give it up for Yvonne. All right. Before we close out the evening, want to also just recognize the city of Berkeley Springs. Thank you so much for letting us be here this afternoon. Thank you for protecting us as well. Give it up for them. And all of your locals. We even had people who donated chips who were like, hey, what can we do? Do you need more water? They brought in more water bottles. So thank you so much. And I'd like to end singing a couple of songs. How about we sing God Bless America, God Bless USA, God Bless USA, and Battle Hymn of the Republic. I invite all of you to stand. Let's all sing it together. Okay? And then would you like to lead? Which one? God Bless USA. Let's do Battle Hymn of the Republic first because I have it pulled up.
Here comes a copyright claim.
All right. Let's make sure. Hopefully everyone remembers the lyrics. Battle Hymn of the Republic. All right. We can sing it together. Okay. To sing the glory of the coming of the Lord, He is something of the vintage well, grace of our restore. Heaven is the faithful lightning of His terrible swift sword. Truth is marching on. Glory, glory, hallelujah.
Are they gonna block him, man? Alright guys, we're back over to this. Pain in the ass. That's my fan. Actually works. Makes it like ice cold. It was on Amazon for like 30 bucks. And I just put it on here. There's Eric.
Who the hell makes that?
Who knows?
That's actually pretty cool.
Yeah, go check it out. It actually makes it ice cold, like it don't overheat or anything.
We're scoping out Buffalo Man's fan system he's got on his camera, which is actually a phone holder too.
Yep.
It's actually kind of badass.
Well, I just took off the regular thing that comes on it, and it has a screw hole.
Yeah,
I just screwed it in.
Oh, it says something right there. I can't read it.
Gotta be your stuff.
Oh, it says tighten and loosen.
Tighten and loosen.
Yeah, that's all the word says. I thought it was going to be a brand name.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Just like scoping.
What battery
it out.
pack's that?
Romo.
Okay.
That's a good one. It lasts all day.
All right, yeah. I need to get one. So
Been on here for 4 hours, and I also did the convoy here too. So.
See, I gotta get the fan. Everyone wants the fan.
Oh, yeah. Hey. You got a channel too?
Yeah. I'll send it. I have one of my. I have two different television channels. So one's like, yes, I have one. No, what's? Yeah. Everyone.
Nobody ever usually talks about me. One guy called me Buffalo Jimbo there. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like I don't bother me. Come on, guys. I know that. Straight up like that. Oh, yeah. I agree. Don't mind. What's he have? Is that a Glock? So I got Glock 19.
Oh, sorry. Yes, we will. A high official told us we could.
Yeah.
A high official told us we could.
Oh, really? Awesome.
You're fine.
All right, guys, we're just watching the situation here.
No, I know I didn't do it.
I got to get one here. But see, prisons, I pick up truck. We all can sleep with tonight. We don't care. We got no time. We have to do that.
God bless Berkeley Springs. Yes, thank you guys. Guys, it was so worth driving up here this morning. I'm so happy. I'll be here tomorrow too. We will have church service at 10 o'clock. It'll be that second church we went to, not the dancing one, but the second one. It will be at 10 o'clock. We'll be leaving, so that will be awesome. What? Buffalo Man, make sure you see my email to you. Yep, I definitely will. I did see it. I just can't read it until they're boxing them in.
Actually, what you probably should do is leave this page open and then just go back into prison, leave it running, because that's usually what. Oh, it is still going. Okay.
I wouldn't be bothering near the van if I was them.
What's everyone doing?
Yeah.
It's so funny. That's why I'm just going to have it right. Oh, wow. Well, I found out altitude dogs. It actually does, because there's radio signals. Oh, yeah. So you just have to hit the X and you're good to go. Like I said, the internet's been liking the van all day. No, it doesn't know why I'm high. He's been hot. You've been using his Wi-Fi. No, he's saying it's time off. Oh, no, he was just weird. No, he said his internet's been working really good as long as he's been near the van. And I'm like, that's not your problem. Yeah.
Especially if it's over there, you can hear it.
Once everyone was over here, my stream's been rock solid all day. Yeah. USA!
Yeah, pull that with my truck. There you go, Matt. I'll go get my truck. I ain't scared.
No.
We ain't scared.
We ain't staying the night here. That's what he said, they're staying the night.
Who?
These trucks that are going.
Oh, they're gonna stay here and block them in all night? Ah, there you go, guys. They're staying here all night. They were told by local authorities that they can stay here and block this guy in. So that's awesome. That's awesome, guys. Oh, which one?
This one too. Yeah, he said he
I'm gonna take a secret. The internet.
Marty, you staying here tonight?
It's an after party. I don't know. It's a
hell yeah, we can have an after party here. Need to find a liquor store.
1776 after dark.
Yes, sir. Yeah, we're all together now.
The after party.
karaoke in this party.
Hey, oh, I didn't bring my machine this time.
Yeah. It's like home.
Yeah.
It's like home.
Exactly. Yep.
But you know what? If you're down on stage, I can blast some
Yeah, there you go.
Y'all ready for some
Oh yeah. All right, guys. So they're gonna stay here tonight and block this fool in here. Crazy, weird people. But yeah, they're gonna block this van in all night for what he did to us today. I love Jenna singing. Yeah, Jennifer, she's actually a really good singer, guys. She has a beautiful, like, North Carolina voice, you know, southern voice. And they got this car too. They need more trucks so we can block this one in also. But yeah, guys, this was an awesome event today. You heard that mic drop from Santa. I get goosebumps every time. The battery will be dead by morning. Yeah, look, they got a big speaker in there. You can't really see in there, but they got a big, like, speaker. Yeah, Matt's back. Welcome back, Matt. Hey, there's Telescope. Hey, guys. We're just going to walk around. We're going to hang out, so you guys are more than welcome to hang out with us.
Yeah, there's a lot of pickup work to do, so.
Oh, yeah. Here's my YouTube card.
Oh, awesome.
Man 11. Yep. Buffalo Man 11. I also have Rumble, too.
We watched you guys for a little bit before we got here.
Okay. Awesome.
Watched you.
Yeah, yep, definitely. I come from North Carolina every single weekend, except for the last one, but.
Well, we caught you just at the very end. Before we got here. So.
Yeah, definitely. Awesome. Thank you. Yep. Hey, check out my YouTube channel, Buffalo Man 11, 1776. You guys watch YouTube? Here's my Buffalo Man 11. I don't know, I might already have it. But,
Yeah, I already have it.
Okay.
Subscribe to it.
We can have a momentum. Thanks, guys. Yes. Y'all watch YouTube?
Occasionally.
Here's my Buffalo Man 11. I'm with the 1776. We got a lot of good videos.
Right.
We're good people. Trust us.
That's what we've heard. That's
Okay.
what I've read so far.
Are you one of the admins on the Zello channel?
Not the Zello, no. Talk to Hippie Mama, probably.
Okay.
Or either that or Vanessa.
I think she can.
Vanessa's right over. They're both over there.
I'll try.
Yep.
It's Victoria.
No, I ain't going back till tomorrow. Yep. Going back tomorrow. Yep. You live in North Carolina too?
What's that?
You live in North Carolina?
No, I wish I did.
Oh.
I love it.
The other lady did though, right? That was over that we were talking to earlier. Which one? That came up to me and was talking about Mark Robertson.
Lives in Pennsylvania.
Oh, okay.
No, she wants to get Robinson up to speak.
Okay. Oh yeah.
I get it. He's up for re-election. I
Yeah.
get it.
I'm definitely gonna talk to him even more too.
Yeah.
Yep. Huh? He does a lot of work with the people's movement, with our people's movement. But yeah, I can definitely try. He's my friend on Facebook and stuff like that. I'll try to reach out to him.
There's a pin in that one.
Well,
Oh,
yeah, it's in there.
I get it.
How did you get out of graduation? Well, Amber, my wife surprised me. She said she would miss it for my Father's Day present, so that is amazing. So you guys need to thank her. Yeah, they're in there. Enjoy that fire truck. It's awesome. Yeah, I'll be here. I'll be here next weekend too. I'll be up here. I'll be here probably for a week or two, beginning of July. Oh yeah, I'm excited for that. No, oh yeah. Yep. You getting dizzy? Why are you getting dizzy? Come on, Aaron. You just don't want me to sit you down and leave you, do you? Yes, great crowd, guys. It was awesome today. I'm so glad I came up. This is my YouTube, Buffalo Man 11. Check it out. All the videos are up there. Live stream. So.
I think we were watching you a little bit.
Awesome. Thank you.
Right, thanks.
Yep. Here's my YouTube card, Buffalo Man 11. Check me out, subscribe. Thank you. Buffalo Man 11. I'm with the 1776, so check it out, subscribe. You're the one that owns the
that one,
yeah.
You know that paid for my car battery? Exactly what I paid out for my car battery.
Really?
So I'm going to put it back in
Yeah.
because I'm going to my credit card.
Oh, yeah.
That cost me $4 to fill up my Trailblazer this week.
Jeez. I know, it's ridiculous. I live down in Outer Banks, North Carolina, and I drive up here every single weekend.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Oh, my goodness.
every weekend.
Why every weekend?
Well, to cover and hang out with my family.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah,
it's a lot of gas. I mean,
it is.
I'm on a fixed income. I'm by myself. And
Yeah.
going out up and down the, going up and down the road. My Foster and,
Check it out, Buffalo Man 11 on YouTube.
I don't know any other songs.
You
You can get on YouTube. On internet.
You don't have it on your phone? Oh, okay.
God is good, isn't he?
Buffalo Man 11 on YouTube. You got Rumble?
No, I do
Telegram on Buffalo Man 11. We got our own channel. So check that out. Thank you. No, I hate Facebook.
I'm in jail. I get out, go back in. I'm in for 30 days.
Oh, jeez.
He won't deplatform me. I keep trying.
Yeah. Oh, I know. Here's my YouTube if you want to check it out, Buffalo Man 11. I do have live streams around here with the 1776.
Oh, are you with them?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
And also, I'm an organizer for the People's Movement of North Carolina. I'm
Okay.
organizer for that, so
Yeah,
I got
I'm
some
from
videos
over
there.
by Pittsburgh. I just was telling Santa that I just found out we have a 1776 restoration in Westmoreland County.
Oh, wow.
Because I went to click on it because I thought it was him.
Yeah.
And it came up Westmoreland County. I was like, okay.
Oh,
So
wow.
when I get back home, I'm going
Check
down
it out.
to Southern Virginia to see my family for a couple of weeks because I'm still off work with a broken ankle.
Oh, okay.
So when I go back, I'm going to check it out.
Yeah, that's
I'm
fine.
telling everybody. In fact, I meant to ask if they got flyers.
Yeah,
that
we
I could
do.
Take with
Yeah.
me back. I don't even know who to ask.
We can get somewhere over here, sir.
Okay.
Go over where the flyers are. Yeah.
I think this is the biggest thing they got.
You have any flyers?
Yes.
We got a lady, she wants to take some with her. Perfect. Yeah, I'm gonna get some too, but here you go. Is that good?
Yeah, I could probably run some of these off of my printer.
Awesome.
And make some.
Yep,
Great,
thank you.
Great. Thank you
Yep.
very much.
Thank you
I'll
for
be
coming.
checking you out.
I want to pass them out when we stop on the roads and stuff. So. Oh, I'm good for it. I'll get some more tomorrow. Floss. Oh yeah, right there. You too. Look, it's over now. The signal goes all the way up. What the heck?
Yeah.
Isn't that kind of weird? Sissy, what's she doing? Oh, is she? American. Free. You're a grand old flag, you're a high flying flag. Out of Bryant. He's a great man, guys. Who? Oh, that ain't him? Oh. Hey guys, it's Buffalo Man 11. Buffalo Wifey 11. Nice seeing you guys today, and I'm so glad I was able to make it up here. Turn you back around. That actually feels good out here now. Did they hand out brochures today, the crowd? Yes, we did, Amber. We sure did. Got a whole pile of them here again. So these are nice ones. They're actually color, and they're thick. Yeah.
Thanks for sending it out.
Oh yeah. There's my card if you want to check out Buffalo Man 11. That's my YouTube. I got Rumble too, same thing, Buffalo Man 11.
Oh yeah?
Yep.
All right.
Yep, check it out. Sorry,
I listen to, I have a hard time getting time to listen to. Wow. I listen to And We Know. I like him.
David Strait. You heard of him?
His name is, to be honest with you.
Oh, okay.
It's just, it's And We Know.
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah, I listen to a guy called the Health Ranger.
Health Ranger.
He's, he gets kind of off track sometimes. He likes to fool around and he gets joking some and it's always, I have to get back on track.
Yeah, I just YouTube like the movement, the 1776.
Oh yeah.
And I also do. I'm an organizer for the North Carolina's People's Movement. I live in Outer Banks, but I drive up there every single weekend, except for last weekend I was doing the rally for North Carolina. Yep. I'm excited to go into DC. I can't wait. Yes, sir.
What is that? I didn't even know what was going on. Is that a one-day thing? Or
no, it's going to be multiple days.
Okay.
But that's when we actually go in. Hopefully we can get in because of July 4th. But we'll get in.
Yeah. Well, that's why I was wondering. I actually already have previous plans.
Yeah.
Family stuff.
Oh, we'll be down there probably for a while.
But yeah. Well, that's what I thought. And I could come down.
Yeah, check us out. I'll be looking for it.
All right.
Thanks, buddy. Yeah, check out that YouTube. Thank you.
Mick, by the way.
Huh?
Mick.
Oh, Mick. I'm Jamie. My regular name is Jamie.
Jamie?
They call me Buffalo, man.
Buffalo.
I'm originally from Buffalo, that's why.
Okay. Yeah, that's funny. Thanks, Jamie.
Yep. I'll talk to you later. Thank you. All right, let's talk to my awesome peoples here. Thanks, Mrs. Buffalo. Oh, look, there's Rose, guys. There's Rose.
That's the way it works. It wouldn't be for her. I'd be with you.
All right. Everybody's been asking about it. There's Rose. Told you she was here.
Thank you for coming.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Being here, exactly.
For being here, yep.
For being here. There you go.
We're getting more and more to come here, too, though.
Oh, yeah.
So,
this isn't the last one.
Nope. Yep.
Come on out. These lovely
We have a good time.
ladies and gentlemen joined us for how many days now? A week?
Oh, wow.
7 entire days. And we
Yeah.
loved having them.
Yeah.
And we'll love
Nebraska. Oh, I know. I'll be here for probably a week or two in July 1st or 4th. First.
No, I'm talking to your viewers.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I'll be definitely.
Let's get a picture.
Come on, get on over here. Oh, you guys tricked me.
Yeah, hey, I was about to give you a card. Good. Are you already one of my subscribers?
No, but we watched it.
Oh, awesome.
We have
awesome, yeah.
school with the convoys.
Yeah.
Inwood. That's your all's place.
And I also do the People's Movement in North Carolina, too. I'm an organizer. We had a big rally last week.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh, yeah. Things are going good. Yep. Yeah, subscribe, hit the alert. I'm always up here every single weekend, unless I have a North Carolina one. I got to stay down there. But other than that, I'm here every week.
Well, thank you for what you do.
Oh, yes.
Keeps us informed and
Yep.
educates others.
Exactly. We were just talking, these are live streamers, we need them to come out here, you know, once in a while. I know some of them can, but...
A big issue is education.
Yep. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Yep. You seen Plumber D? I know, it saddens me. People are woke. Yeah.
They just put their pants on, go to work.
Exactly. They don't
feel what's going on.
Exactly.
They don't care.
Exactly. I
It
know.
has to be that.
It is. That's what it is. They're woke and
It requires effort.
yeah.
And getting out of the comfort zone.
Yep.
And that's...
I was carrying everything.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we took food, then wood.
Yeah. Yeah.
Bunker Hill.
Bunker Hill, yeah. We appreciate it. We really do.
Everybody could do something.
Yeah. Saying it every time he talks, it gives me goosebumps, man. I love that guy. He's such a good.
I took my hand out, man. Just going
Yeah.
back to squint, man.
Exactly. He's awesome.
Hey, you have a good one. Thank you.
Yo, you too. I'll see y'all around. Yeah, subscribe.
Well, we're working on it. They're just selling tickets. Did we buy one? He needs to hold that flag out so he can read it.
Come here. Oh, wait. Forward.
Awesome, awesome. Nice seeing you again. Put you guys down here.
Thank you.
People in the van better have a wag bag. Yeah, exactly. Amber Rose, man with a question mark. What do you mean by that?
Thanks so much for coming.
Hello, hello. Yeah, so whoever was in that red car was not the people that we thought it was. That's a totally different lady, and she's wearing a mask. Like, why do you need a mask? Let's see if I can get a close-up over here. Oh, she took her mask off at least. At least she took off her mask.
Yeah.
Oh gosh, guys. Josh in the van with those guys. Oh.
Makes it look like a duck beak or what have you.
Yeah.
No, they don't. I would just block her in.
Freedom.
Jesus loves you.
Yes. Sorry for making you guys dizzy.
Jesus loves you.
Yeah, I know.
Hey, don't move! Don't move!
Block her in. The gray sweater guy is BTM, right? Yep, that's Telescope. That's Telescope, guys.
I was doing that.
That's why I don't let him get blocked in my channel. He has no issues with me. Only mask that works is a duct tape, exactly. Oh, worn out, that's awesome. I'm glad you guys showed up today. Read the Constitution. Hallelujah. You leaving? You're leaving overseas? Thank you for coming on and.
They really block her in?
No, not her. They let her go. Crying?
Yeah, Anthony said that she was crying or recording and crying and out.
Really? Was she in the van? Was she in the van?
She might have been, and we just weren't paying attention.
That's weird. Hallelujah, Bruce.
Put your right foot in, you take your right foot out.
Big D is walking the red car out. Yeah, he was. Come on, gambler. What the heck's your problem?
You can write your name in there.
Hey, Zach, you going to get in there and dance with him?
I don't dance to you.
So, are you here for a while?
Here for the weekend. I'll be back next weekend, and then July 4th, July 1st, I'm going to at least take a week, maybe 2 off, and I'll be in downtown.
You better take 2 days.
Oh yeah, I'll be there for you.
Good, good. I thought he surpassed himself again.
He does, man. Every time he talks, I get chills. I love him. I love him. Yeah.
That is not, Eric just called that person. That is not the person that Eric knows. That's not his fan. He's on the phone with him. He's like, look at my live stream. He's like, is that your fan? He said,
Oh, really?
So we have no idea who that is.
Crazy. Strike up the band, Michael Cook.
Any of the people in the Pennsylvania People's Movement?
Yeah.
Right here, right here.
He's looking.
He's looking for a contact.
All right, hold on, I got it.
Yeah, he's got it.
Okay, cool.
Well, Pennsylvania is actually called something else. They're the North. I'll tell you here in a second.
Okay.
Yeah, we went to the rally up there, Harrisonburg, about a month ago.
Harrisonburg, okay.
All right, that'll work.
Oh, let's see.
I think we're, whatever, 4 or 5 hours from the meeting.
Yeah.
I have different factions.
Yeah, they might, yeah. Because we're south of Pittsburgh.
Oh, okay. North Carolina, some more. Just gotta go through all my things real quick. People moving. What happened there? America's People Freedom Cafe. Yeah. Verizon stinks here.
I'm loving it.
Right here. Alright, so it's called, hold on, wait for Verizon to load. I hate Verizon nowadays.
Go stand by the van. I bet you'll get their Wi-Fi.
We're in the middle of town.
Northeast.
The people.
I can get you. Oh, here it is right here.
Freedom Coalition.
Yep. Let's see. Well, they got a lot of admins there. Yeah, or Kevin. We should call fire back.
She's over there.
Yeah.
Okay, that'd be awesome. Yeah, if there would just be somebody that could set me up with someone.
Yeah. Let's see. Let me look at. Yeah, let me look at one more thing real quick.
Did the person in that van ever come out? The person you was talking about, is it her? Is she? Okay. She's talking to whatever. She's talking to
You should probably turn the music down.
All right, so this is what it's called. It's called the People's Freedom Coalition Northeast Official.
That's for
Pennsylvania, yeah. See, that's how it's written out. The People's Freedom Coalition PA Official. You, I don't know if you're a friend on Facebook, but I could put you in there. Share group. Are you on my Facebook or no? Okay. I'm gonna invite you. I can send you. I'll just let you look it up. And then People's Freedom Coalition PA.
People's Freedom Coalition.
And then dash PA.
I don't need the Northeast.
No.
There's PA. Okay.
People's Freedom Coalition
Okay.
dash
All right.
PA. Yep.
All right. Thank you so very much.
The lady I know, her
Okay.
name's Katie, but you can probably get a hold of anybody.
Right.
Just go join this, and then you
Okay.
then you
Sounds
become a
awesome.
member.
Okay.
Yep.
Thank you so much for
You're
your
welcome.
help.
Oh yeah,
I
you're welcome.
appreciate it. Thank
Oh,
you.
yeah.
Thank you. All right.
Be the go-to people.
I know.
Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome.
Because
You want to ask anybody else, or you think you're good?
I think I'm good. I think we'll start there. Absolutely give us scoop and some more.
Cool. All right. You're going to come out to Bunker Hill. Okay, out there. Home base. When you get good with them, you can modulate it.
Really? Oh yeah. You need to take Polis's route away from her, man. She goes crazy with that thing.
She goes a little nuts with it.
That was right next to my ear too. I'm like, ah.
I mean, I did a little toot-toot with her too,
Yeah.
but she definitely was
Oh
carrying
yeah,
it
she
away.
was.
Oh, and I forgot to mute my mic. You're killing me.
Yeah.
That's good.
What?
That's what you used to do school to be. But I will get a horn this week. Hold it for now.
Yeah. Yeah. Leave my live stream up here for a little bit. Yeah, we'll put it back there. Yeah.
How the hell does this thing work? Let me see the bottom. Yeah, push that little orange, maybe pull it up, that orange thing right here.
Brian, yep, Brian. Not when he sees harassed them all day, they were being made, and I started when it stopped. Alright, I got one.
How'd that happen?
I don't know. With somebody, I think.
Oh, there's a wire holding it on. It's not real heavy, but hey, you wanna help me lift this thing up? Yeah. This thing is super
I'll put it back before. Hold on. There.
Oh my
Awesome rally. Yes, Teresa, it was awesome. Thank you all for coming on. Awesome rally. Yes, Michael Cook. Y'all gotta thank Buffalo Wifey too for letting me come this weekend. Because I couldn't have never missed this.
Okay, I'll take all the credit.
I begged her too, so all week.
It's not like I wanted to miss it.
Yeah, I know. I know.
I mean, if it was one of my children.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah.
I wouldn't be here. But we had people for us come.
Yeah. It's crazy, guys. Signal sucked all day today, and now it's full.
Yeah.
Now it's
Just 'cause
good.
they're all leaving.
Overseas says, thank you, Buffalo Wifey. You rock.
You're welcome, guys.
She said you welcome. Thank you, Janet. Who was that? Teresa said, thank you, Janet. Great group of people working for the God of our country. Yes, Evelyn, I'd rather be nowhere than here. You got room for that? You got that? Cooler? I put it in the back of my truck. There goes those horns again. Thank you, Big Smokey. Awesome, buddy. You got it. You got it. Buffalo?
Buffalo.
Oh, Buffalo. Okay.
F-A-F-O.
Yeah, he was so proud he won that. AJ.
Yep, this is my
Honk,
first
honk for
travel.
freedom. Yes. We got everything else.
I think it's... I can't think when numbers and always don't work. So I'm like, how do these things work? I did Google how to do 50-50 raffle.
Yeah, it was.
I think so.
Awesome.
I wish I was here. Fine, I don't.
Yeah, me too.
I think I'm going to call this. Bye, Polish.
Yeah, thank you for everything. I'm glad you guys
We'll be here every weekend from now on. 4th of July.
On replay.
At least
Bye,
one week.
Polish. Yes.
It's streaming. I thought
It was a surprise.
I don't know. They were announced it through Kevin.
Really?
Every live stream is possible. You were asking.
They were begging me. Yeah. We knew last night we were.
Try to like,
Oh yeah. We could have missed this.
Good turnout today. I think we had a lot of people today and people come back. So that's all.
Yeah.
Eric doesn't know what that means.
She called the country this last year. She was coming down the rally. That didn't happen. Oh, maybe.
Oh, you got it? There you go. It's that second one. Yeah, you know what? I got solar system. I'm gonna try to rewire no, battery's good. It's just fuel power. Okay, right.
All right, guys, we have some action over here. Yeah, so tomorrow morning, church. I will be the live streamer for church tomorrow.
Down there all day playing music and tagging us. And that girl, what do you want me to be? No. They tell me to move.
I like that. I like that response. They come out and ask us to move, we'll move.
Yeah.
Yeah, they asked us to move, we'll move. But we've asked them to.
Santa's asked us to move.
Santa did?
According to him.
The pussification of America's problem.
Yeah. All right, Cops Live, guys.
We need to move from down here. I am down, right down there. I like down there.
Oh, now he wakes up. Look, now there's somebody in there.
Also, was in there, and you didn't answer the door for the officers? Oh, wow. So is that only the man behind the mirror? Or woman?
Let's see your mask.
Trying to get out of here, right?
Oh, it is your Antifa.
Yep, that's Antifa, guys. Good old Antifa.
Let's let them out, you guys.
Let's play some music for her now.
Yeah.
All night.
Tell me what to do.
We return favors.
Good old Antifa.
Okay, we'll let them. Hey, leave them alone. Move this out of here. I gotta pull out. That's not. Move that stuff. I gotta pull out.
Thank you for all the excitement today.
It's Antifa, guys, been sitting in this van all day long. All day long.
You need to back out.
You're a coward. You're a coward.
Yep.
Chicken. Pull out so they can pull you over for your plate.
Yeah, expired plates.
We're just trying to get this first time. Okay.
Antifa, guys.
Don't even stop. I still have mine. Mine's not loaded.
All right, it could be someone who doesn't like what you stand for. Mark Winter, that is Antifa. If you don't know who Antifa is, go Google it.
Well,
they are anti-American.
Not sure if I'm going to see you again.
Oh,
I'm
this
going
is.
home at
Oh,
some
are you?
point. Well, my truck should be fixed on Monday.
Where do you live, New York?
Wisconsin.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so.
I watch every channel. I'll stop in once in a while. You can stop in on mine. I'll see you on Tommy Tempers.
I may come over and spend one night, one day and night over at 1776 before I head out.
Okay.
Just to kind of say bye, but we'll see. Just in case I wanted to see her.
Yeah, nice meeting you, man. You're an awesome person.
Yeah.
Thank you for all you do.
Not a problem.
Yep. See ya.
There's a bad trend in that man. We're not talking about the transmission.
I can't believe they just ran over the road like that.
Yeah, I know. That was crazy.
Like a lady over there streaming. Yeah.
Yeah, get away. So we're there. Yeah, the lady was in there. I don't know if it was a lady or a man. Get a picture of it. Yeah, if you go back to my stream, you do. I did have a picture of him. We shined a flashlight in there. I don't know if it was a him or a woman, but I guess they were in that back of that hot van all day long. Yep, the whole time they were in there. They wouldn't even open up for the cops earlier, and then they had to call the police to let them out. No, Amber Telescope is still here. He's right over here, see him? I'll go give you a close-up if you want. Were you coming back to 76 or you going with him?
I can't drink beer. I can't drink beer where I'm not camping because I have to drive. And having a CDL lowers my legal limit.
Well, we'll have some fun. We'll have some fun.
I'm not at 1776. I'm at AFC.
I mean, AFC.
Yeah, you're coming to AFC. He's asking if you're going to 1776.
No. Come to AFC. I'm not going to be there.
Here's the funny thing. Okay?
I'm not
you guys have all been invited to go over there.
Well, I didn't like the live stream rules.
No, that was only one day. That was the one day that it all went down. She didn't want anybody live streaming that day. That was it.
So
that's all it was.
The thing with Camp Nicole is I asked her to do an interview with her.
Yeah.
And then after I met up with everyone at 76.
Turn you around, guys. So yeah, Amber, that's where it says two bears. Not even sunny out. Take your stupid sunglasses off. Just so crazy.
Like I said, you guys can. Everybody here. Sorry to cut you off. Well, he was walking away.
That's a long drive.
I mean, it's and I've been making it to 17. Yeah, it's 33 miles from Bunker Hill. That's all it. But it's round trip at 66 miles if you're going back to Bunker Hill. Yeah. But see, I've been doing that. Nobody's been coming to see me.
I'll come see you.
Yeah,
I like
yeah, because there's nobody else there.
Well, there's one other person.
Yeah. You know what? Joe can have his fun because he's totally better. So you can suck a fucking dick.
So yeah, I don't know. Everybody's searching for why don't you come to 1776? Why don't you come to AFC? Look, AFC came to 1776.
No. Hold up comments on why cost. And I said, I'll come.
Oh yeah, no, overseas, that is so funny. Actually, didn't he fall off more than once?
No, he wasn't even riding it when he fell.
Mark Winters, no, that's not what's going to happen in D.C. We're going to go protest, and we're not going to stop until our word gets out.
Yeah, I see Mark Winter arguing in Tommy Temple's show.
But I was like, I don't want to have to worry about photographs of my car being taken.
Throwaway 7 or 8. Buffalo, can you ask Telescope what his channel is? Yeah. What's your channel?
Now I'm live.
What? They want to know your channel.
Honestly, it's a weird long ass name.
Yeah, I know. Let's see.
I know BTM's been restreaming.
Eric Backflip wants to know.
Yeah, I'll send you the link.
Okay, yeah, send it.
And then it's sub to it.
All right. Email is Buffalo Man. Okay, cool. Yep.
Yeah, I'm sub to it.
Awesome.
If you want to give me a wrench to post that up.
Okay.
And then I'll just take it away afterwards.
Okay.
Because I don't want a wrench anymore.
Yeah.
I hate the wrenches.
Yeah. All right, man.
So, are you going to AFC?
I don't know. Maybe.
Maybe.
It's kind of far away. I can't.
Where are you going? You're in a bunker hill?
Trump staying today.
Yeah, and then
Yeah.
I mean, there's so
I'm planning. I might take another trip down there because Santa didn't want to do it every night.
Yeah. I'll be there next weekend and July 1st. That's a big weekend right there.
I was planning on definitively going to the 4th of July.
Awesome. Hell yeah.
One of the 2 days. So I think he said he's doing the second.
Yep.
And then I'll definitely be there.
Okay. Yeah.
Maybe more the 3rd.
The 3rd, yeah.
But that's the weather dependent.
Yeah.
If it's sunny one day and rains one day.
Okay. Awesome.
Right. Always a pleasure. Take care. Tell your mom not to ban me anymore.
I take care of that. I look every time. I tell them.
I don't do anything.
Biden bike.
Come down here.
Trending, left my head. Yeah, no, Uncle Deuce, that's so funny. Yeah, the van itself did run off, and I did get a good picture, so go back a little bit later, guys, and look at that. We got a picture of her in the mirror. I don't know if it's a woman or a man, but I heard it was, I don't know. So. We're protesting our government. Oh, we're going to be there more than just the 4th of July. That's just when we're going down to set up. That's when we're going into D.C. Me is a troll. Is he just following the van? Oh, is he? That's awesome.
That's a good thing about being able to drive that. I go down for a living.
Yeah, guys, so church is at 10 o'clock tomorrow. I believe we're going to line up. It may be at 10. I'll let you know in the morning. Just watch and see me come online. No, actually, the van called the cops and told them that they were being blocked in, so the cops came and actually let them out. Crystal, I don't know. He likes to do that private eye stuff.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. From the car, that it's either in front of them or in back of them. That's what I do for a living.
Yep, see you tomorrow. Thank you. So here's Brian's truck, guys. I don't know if you remember it from Hagerstown. This is a beautiful truck. It's a beautiful truck. Jeez, that horn drives me crazy. Yep, overseas they let them go even with expired license plates. Oh, Amber, that's awesome. Yeah, he's a very, very good guy. Yeah, stop at the horn, please. She was sitting right next to me the whole time during the rally. The Antifa van 2 minutes ago. So Eagle Backflip, he said he's going to send me the link to the channel, so I'll make sure I give it to you. Don't you fight for freedom, please. Buffalo Man, I have to go. Thank you for streaming. Michael, I will see you tomorrow. Please join in for church in the morning and the convoy to the church. Make sure you hit that like button before everybody leaves. Well, they did. They actually let them go. I don't know if they had an officer go follow it, but... Guys, thank you for the donations today. I really do appreciate it. Thank you for watching my live stream all day. I really appreciate it. I appreciate every last one of you. And that's why I do this, for you guys. I do it for myself and my family too. I can't not come up here. I have to come up here. That's why I'm so glad my wife changed her mind this weekend. Eagle backflip, thank you, sir. Might go on live later too. I know we're going back to camp, so make sure you have that alert button on so you know when I come online.
We're gonna leave here sometime tonight.
Yeah, I know. A real reporter should have followed that van. Great stream. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, purple hair girl got in the van up the street. Oh, Lord. Thank you, Teresa. I respect you, too. Love and respect to each and every one of you. I guess Wizzy went to follow that van.
Good.
And they said the van picked up the purple hair girl up the street.
Of course.
What? Oh, I know. He is very mean overseas. Glad to hear that. Yep, gravy boat. Yes, thank you. I love streaming for you guys. I already did. It's up on my phone. It's at 10. No, it's like a mile away.
Well, yeah, it's after 9 o'clock. So 10, so they're not a Commonwealth state.
No.
They have regular liquor.
Overseas, great stream today, Buffalo Man. Love the huge rally and great speakers today. Yes, I loved it too. Buffalo Man, does anybody have fireworks? If that's I don't know. Let me ask Oreo. Oreo, you got any fireworks?
I don't.
No, it's probably closed now, isn't it? No fireworks tonight. I guess we'll have to get some tomorrow. I'll definitely get some. I would tell those cops you want an escort back to camp because you don't trust them. When you're heading back to camp, you need to look out for the red car and the van. Thank you everyone who put a whole lot of work in today. Make this happen. Fantastic job. I'll let everybody know, Gravy Boat. No fear. Nope. That's me, Teresa. I have no fear. No fear. No, they don't want to leave. They want me to stay on, but I told them I'll probably go live later when we get back to camp. Yeah, no, I need to let this phone charge. It's actually charging now, like.
Because the sun went
Yeah,
down.
the sun went down. That fan did do a lot better though.
Yeah, you didn't lose the stream at all.
Buffalo Man, can you tell me why I was timed out? I don't know why he was timed out. I was live streaming. I don't have time to read every single comment.
Who got timed out?
M Buff YB M Buffy.
I don't know.
Eagle backflip, thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Yes, I have very good mods. They know I love freedom of speech, and they give you that. But if you disrespect somebody, that's when they're going to put you in timeout. Overseas, thank you, thank you, thank you.
We don't ban unless it's absolutely necessary.
Oh, okay. So I got to give the $5 to Buffalo Wifey. Thank you. There she is. That's awesome. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. You guys are awesome. Yeah, I do have a phone cooler, and it worked really well. My phone didn't even come close to dying, but it's actually charging back up now. So yeah, they're trying to get me over to stop at AOC. I'm definitely not going over. It's too far away anyway. I'm go hang out with my 1776 family. So we'll definitely be live streaming, guys. So yeah, I need to run to the store real quick. Never got to stop at the store this morning. But yeah, make sure you're subscribed and make sure you hit that like button and hit that alert button so you know when I go online. And Buffy, I'm sorry, I don't know what happened. Let's see, I seen a comment up here. First time I seen the Nick and Buffy, so it wasn't me. Yeah, I didn't see M Buffy all day either, so I don't know what happened.
Might have it here and there,
But they know what they're doing. I told them exactly what to do. They know they're awesome people, very smart, and they know how I like it.
Could have been an accident.
It may have been an accident too. Sometimes when you get those porn commercials up there,
People get caught in the mix.
they get caught in the middle because they pop up so fast. We try to hide them. So that may have been it. I don't know if it was it, but most definitely.
Well, you're back now.
Yep, you're back now. So. I see her comment wasn't. I love the mods. Yep. All right, guys, we're probably gonna get back on at camp. So give us a 1 hour, and then if you have that alert button, it'll tell you I'm getting online. But I appreciate every last one of you guys. I love you guys, and please join us later for a little hanging out. Stormtrooper, I can't wait till you come, buddy. I will be here next weekend. I'll be here July 4th weekend. I'm going to probably stay July 4th for a week or maybe 2. Who knows? Thanks, Bruce 7. Sorry about the signal issues, guys. I don't know what happened. When I got here, I had full 5G AT&T. And then when the thing started, that's when it started messing up. Now it's full again. So it's weird. I do apologize, but it wasn't that bad, I don't think.
Okay.
Excuse me.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
We'll see you at camp.
Okay. God bless you,
All right, so since I'm going to go live stream later, guys, I am going to probably end this, and that way I can let my phone charge up all the way, and so I can hang out with you awesome people a little bit later. So, all right, I'm going to end this. Make sure you check back in at least another hour. Love you and Mama Buffalo. Thank you, Papa Patriot. Drive careful. I would love to live stream it, but my phone, it needs to be charged for tonight. I'll be back when you stream again after a while, Buffalo Man. Thank you, Laura. Thank you for all your hard work, my mods. You guys did awesome today. Yep, gravy boat. We'll see you in a little bit. I do need to let my stuff charge. So, all right, Uncle Deuce, thank you, bud. All right, guys, I'm gonna end this now. Love you guys. I'll see you here in a little bit. Freedom.